Hey, 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 everybody. How are you all doing today? On this most lovely of Sundays. How's it going? Ivy Blade. Zuthis, good to see ya. E of Pi, hello. Good evening, Critter. Austin Fuego. Imaginary friend. I'm doing most well myself. I hope other folks are too. Hey, B Firebrand. Rinpa Eshidon? The tongue twister there. Hey ya, and welcome. How's it going, Kefka? So excited to be here. Start of another week. Hard to believe that, for those of us in the US, Thanksgiving is almost upon us. Going to try... I'm not 100% sure what my Thursday looks like this week. I'm going to try to be live for part of it. But I do have a small couple-person get-together happening on that day. So I'll probably only be a half stream on Thursday. But very, very much looking forward to that. That's right, all our Canadians already had their Thanksgiving, and all our Europeans decided that Thanksgiving's not a real holiday. And they're right. At least for them. So, I understand that only actually a somewhat small slice of my audience shares this one with me. Fairly likely won't be around on the 29th. Oh dear. Tragic, but the good news is that I suspect I'm going to do more than one Celeste stream, based on what I know of the game so far. Indeed, echoing the sentiment to stay safe. For me, nobody is traveling from any great distance. It's only a couple people, and they're already people that I'm in regular contact with. So, on a safety perspective, I'm hopefully staying as safe as I can. But I encourage everybody else to evaluate their own boundaries and stay as safe as they can. Because that is heckin' important right now. Scary times. Also scary is the Crystal A here, which we're going to be making our attempt to clear off the last ship that we have not won with on this save file. Every other ship is indicated by the blips under these trophies. We have beaten on hard with every variant. So only the Crystal A remains, and that is the only thing stopping Zuthis from satisfying their craving to watch Into the Breach, which I do plan on revisiting next after we clear this ship right here. So for the systems, the Crystal A has a little bit of a hard time at the start, owing to its really long charge times. The final chair, I love that. This is it. So it starts with a crystal burst that fires a two projectile bursts that pierce through one layer of shields and have a little bit of a breach chance. And the heavy crystal, which also pierces one layer of shields, and does 2 damage instead of 1, with I think a little bit of a higher breach chance than the crystal burst. The ship is really solid starting in Sector 1 because of the shield-piercing aspect of these weapons will just go straight through everything in Sector 1 and at least the first half of Sector 2. As well, you can also sell this Crystal Vengeance augmentation for 40 scrap. So that gives us a bit of a leg up in the early game, but as soon as we hit enemies with 2 shields, it's going to feel like we hit a wall of difficulty. And if we're not prepared with better guns or boarding or something, that's really going to hit us hard. My craving is for the witness. That's fair. But enduring and persistent desire to witness the witness. Let's see, let me open up my crew naming here, because we've got 4 unnamed FTL crew, and that's just unacceptable. Who will be joining us on the final chair? Anything else to note about this ship before we get going here? Basic shields, basic engines. We do have sensors, thank goodness. I've been piloting way too many ships that don't. Basic medbay, basic piloting, pretty standard. Ivy Blade. Welcome aboard. Rendo. I'll do these in random race each time. Rendo the Crystalmans. Witness the Witness. And Goten. Welcome aboard, everybody. Let's dive on into it, on hard as always. FTL's highest difficulty. We face more difficult enemies and get less scrap. Let's see here. I think I'd like to have, since Crystal Crew have slightly less move speed, I'd like Witness to be off alone in the weapons room. Oh, that's the other thing about this ship. This layout is awful. Truly, truly awful. You've got, like, two halves of the ship separated by a long corridor, and transferring crew from one end of the ship to the other is a real nightmare. Which makes the medbay's position a little problematic, because getting everybody to the medbay and then back to their positions, as you can see, takes a full, like, 10 seconds for a one-way trip. That's, not good. It's not good. Teleporter. Great question. I actually do not remember where the teleporter ends up. It is a two-pad teleporter room, so it's either in this room, one of these two corridor rooms, or here. Those are the four possible locations that it could appear. But I don't know which one it'll end up as. Perhaps be prudent to replace the medbay with a clone bay? Perhaps? Perhaps. I've got this nasty habit of losing all of our crew when I use clone bays. But I also win those runs, so maybe it's fine? Not sure. Genuinely unsure. Well, if we want to visit a shop right away to get 40 scrap from our Crystal Vengeance, I wouldn't call that the worst idea in the world. I see we're also starting out with some nebula beacons here. Is there anything I'd want other than scrap at a store? Probably. There's a few things. So let's try to gather a little bit of scrap before we actually arrive at that shop here. Intruders on board. Alright. We have intruders, and we can see that the sensor room is being attacked here. Oh, there's quite a few of them. In that case, make a break for the medical bay here. And try to control their location by venting this entire half of the ship, essentially. Oh yeah, we can also mess with them by... Where's my human? Okay, yeah. We can also mess with them by... Sure, that door is open. Using our crystal lockdown ability, which will essentially trap certain rooms. Dang, they did break the sensors, unfortunately. Oh, that trapped me too. That's actually fine. So, all of them are trying to get through the crystal wall here, and they'll all be suffocating. You just refresh that until they perish. Easy. Was that the best way to handle that? I don't think so. We could have definitely prevented that 1 point of hull damage, but I'll call that just fine. Call that just fine. Wait for our O2 to refill up a little bit here. Patch up the sensors and let's go. By the way, I didn't say this earlier, but Kefka, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub, making it official with a tier 1 sub. Truly appreciated. Alright, keep exploring here. No life signs detected. Okay, here we've got life signs. This beacon has been placed too close to a supergiant Class M star. There is a pirate ship here to fight us, and periodically there's going to be solar flares that cause fires on both us and our opponents. We've got a missile launcher. That's going to be our first priority, is just destroy that. Nice dodge. It's often a decent idea to preemptively vent parts of your ship in solar rooms, in sun beacons like this, to mitigate the fires you're going to have to deal with. 3 missiles and 10 scrap. That's
I don't know
fine,
where people are getting those
not
damn
helpful.
Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed
Fluctuation
into one of
EM,
these
thank you so much for the
command
full
consoles, there's
year.
gonna be hell to pay.
1 year ago, you were growing bismuth while I was on the original ladder with the memorable A19 Watcher no-com run. Oh, yeah, that Ironclad run that died to Awaken one. I do remember that. That was so long ago. Dang. 1 whole year. What a year it's been. What a year it's been. Alright, we managed to get 15 scrap before the store. Now, hold on, we can do one more Nebula jump. Got no drone parts. Another weakness of this ship that I didn't talk about when we started is that we start with no missiles or drone parts. Which is definitely not what you want to start. Okay, weren't able to get enough to afford anything here. Hacking, I guess it would be nice, but no drone parts. So difficult to tech into things when you don't have the resources that they require, you know? But we can use this 55 scrap to level up our shields to level 2, and we'll do that right away. That should make a lot of the encounters in the next few areas a lot easier to deal with, and could set us up for an opportunity to train our crew up. Hi, and Mighty, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Don't take it too hard on yourself, Hi and Mighty. Spire is a very, very, very challenging game, and it's taken a very long time to be able to get to the consistency that I have at that game. The best advice I can get is keep trying, and keep trying new things, keep trying new approaches. If you find that what you're doing is not working, then see if there's a way that changing your tactics, even if it seems unintuitive, can be helpful to you. But boy, is it a hard game. Alright, so this ship is charging their FTL. That's our first priority, is to prevent them from escaping here. I'm okay letting them hit me with missiles, but under no circumstances can the ship be allowed to flee and inform the rebels of our location. Perfect. Hey, Zizzy. Zizzy? Zizzy Viv. I like that. Zizzy Viv. It's gonna be the new name now. Okay, we didn't get a whole lot of rewards here. 2 fuel is at least reasonable, but anytime you get less than 10 scrap from your Sector 1 reward, you're feeling a little bit oof. Any advice for a true newbie like Kefka? Brand new to Slay the Spire. Ooh. Trying to like step back from all the contextual knowledge that I've got. Spire is very much a game that's meant to be enjoyed, I think, by pursuing fun and interesting strategies, as well as a game that's meant to be played by staying adaptable. So if you feel like you're pulled in a particular direction by the cards that you're offered or the relics that appear, then pursue it. and see what happens. Very much experimentation and fun is the name of the game, but at its core, Spire is a game where your goal is to get stronger as you go. Heck. What point am I trying to make with that? So to be successful in the early game of Spire, you're going to need damage. That's the big one, the big core. So one of my basicest pieces of advice is, the folks who are starting out new at Spire, is to draft early game damage and block to help you get through the early game, and then pick up more complex cards as you go to try to build up towards the bosses. But if you're just starting out right new in the game, it's totally reasonable for your runs to only get through the first or second act the first couple of times, until you start to figure out what the late game is going to require you to do. Fight as many elites as you can, no matter what. Maybe not quite the message I want to convey. But you're not wrong at the same time. Alright, more nerds who are charging FTL.
The support of another council member.
More nerds. Also, actually, if you want a a Spire primer in the form of the written word, I do have a beginner's guide to Slay the Spire. I wrote quite a long time ago. But the basic strategies that I lay out in that are still ones that I stand by as being really effective in Spire to this day. Okay. Nobody's getting away. Good. Never block, never rest, fight all the elites. That's right. You know, do as I say, not as I do. I think that's the word of the day. Okay, we can turn our oxygen back on. That was a bit of a brutal assault there, with that drone attacking us. We managed to get through. E5 whole scrap, that's enough to buy 1 point of power, which I will take, so that I can turn on my engines to leave. We will never surrender our crew to stinky slavers. Unacceptable. Oh dear, stinky slavers with a boarding drone. This is notably a ship that can't get through 2 layers of shields. They've got 2 single-shot weapons, so they should be incapable of harming us. Means we can use this as a good opportunity to train up our dodging abilities. Let's deal with the boarding drone first. There'll be a few of these. I guess I can just, like, shoot at it. Still need to deal with the breaches on the ship, though. But depowering that drone by damaging their drone system here allows us to dispatch it a little bit more easily. Still a bit tricky with only level 1 O2 on the ship. They will run out of drone parts eventually. And then that'll allow us to hang out and get shot at for a bit to get our skills up here. Won't spend overlong on this. But I think this is one of the more challenging ships, so it's probably wise to get a little bit of training while we can. Oh, trying to get away. Alright, well, in that case, scratch everything and kill them. Should have known there was a chance for that. That's okay. Getting out of here with no hull damage is fine by me. And we got some repair experience fixing these breaches. Although that's an awfully fast charge time, don't you think? Oh, we missed! They're gonna get away! No. Dang it. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Totally avoidable there. Just didn't think that all the way through. And didn't think they would charge their FTL in less than the 15-second charge time of our weapons from start to finish. Oh well. It's only Sector 1, so we only missed out on like 10 scrap. Puts us a little bit behind, but I think it's relatively easy to come back from a scrap deficit in FTL because of how much you get into later sectors. And we did get a little bit of dodging experience from that, too. Good afternoon, J-Guy. The drone's landing does not do hull damage. No, it creates a hull breach. A hole in the room which drains it of oxygen that we have to repair. But it won't actually damage the overall health bar. We will take damage if the boarding drone damages a system to the point where it's totally destroyed. So 1-point systems are pretty dangerous to your hull, because it's fairly easy for a boarder to bring them down to nothing and then you take a point of hull damage, whereas a system like the shields that has 4 points of durability to it takes a lot longer to get totally destroyed, and therefore you're less at risk of hull damage from boarding stuff. This layout is a little bit stinky. Okay. Let's hang around near the exit beacon. Come across a space station under construction. We lost contact with a cargo ship set to deliver more supplies. Can you help us figure out what happened to them? They gave us 3 fuel, which is definitely appreciated, and a quest beacon to go examine here. I think we'll jump here, here, here. Hopefully 1, 2... Hopefully that doesn't result in a dive. Welcome to our beacon for a small fee. Pirates would let us pass by. How rude. With a ship of this size, it might be plausible, especially if we got a hull breach. We did get a hull breach, to drain them of O2. Let's take a look at the sensors here real quick. Oh, they have an engine? Never mind. Let's destroy their hull. Just don't kill us. Well, you have to surrender for more than that. You want me to not destroy you. Oh yeah, actually, if you're willing to put yourself out there a little bit and interested in starting streaming, streaming yourself playing Spire would definitely be a way to get better at it, as it provides so many opportunities for the audience to catch little optimizations and offer advice. There are so many little things in Spire that can improve your play. It really does feel like a game with no upper skill cap at all, or at least if there is, I haven't reached it in 4,000 hours of the game. So there's always something that another pair of eyes on your play can improve. Something I've really enjoyed learning about the co-op runs that I've done with Teak and with Merle, that having another brain able to in real time offer plays and advice. This is going to be a dive. Oh dang. Alright, we'll have to upgrade our engines and hope. I need a Jeff Bridges ruler to know this ahead of time. Everything looks abandoned, and there's intruders on board. Sweet. Fortunately, they boarded with NG, so we can just repel these pretty easily. Got the dodge chance, shoot the guns. mid bay. Okay, they offer us 5 missiles, which would be generous if we needed missiles, but I don't. I don't. Jake and I tried streaming for a month. Cool. Fair if it felt like work. It's definitely different than just playing games on your own, and that can be in a good way and or in a bad way, depending on how you feel about it all. I have made a number of fairly deliberate decisions with how I choose to interact with both the audience and with the games that I play to avoid creating a situation where it feels like work. For example, if in my Spire content, were I to play only Ascension 20 all the time with the goal of winning as much as possible all the time, that would feel like work in a way that what I do does not currently. Alright, we're gonna have to slip away from some rebels. An upgrade on the engines will help with that, but this is gonna be ugly. This is gonna be ugly as we try to flee the sector here. Make sure we're all healed at least. It's likely that the rebel elite fighter that we face at the exit beacon will attempt to do the damages. Oh, there might have well been an opportunity to get a crew kill there, RBG. I actually didn't even notice that I started fires. Been punished quite a bit. Like, we just got punished for hanging around in one of the earlier fights, too. So I'm kind of trying not to optimize myself out of a win, hilariously. Alright, we've got to max out the engine charging. And our evasion, only 25%. And we do have one singular border. That's not too bad. The array of weapons on the ship, however, is scary. Well, that was lucky. But we didn't take any real damage there. Get off my ship! Okay, if we're really, really lucky, we can dodge the anti-ship battery shot. No, that's fine. Alright, everything's fine. Shouldn't take too much more. Cool, we're out of here. I don't have enough fuel to hang around in a nebula, and I definitely don't want to go from Nebula 1 to Nebula 2. That is a disastrous recipe for running out of fuel. So let's go to a pirate-controlled sector. There'll be a lot of combats here, but as long as those pirate combats don't have 2 or more shields, everything will be fine. Unfortunately, going to take 1 more hull damage here as this border destroys the weapon system. Too late to get anybody over there to stop him, and I can't open the doors with the doors locked. But we can... Oh, he's... yeah, just going in the medbay. 2's back on. We can fix all the damage we've just taken. But that was pretty brutal overall. Yeah, I imagine webcams are in pretty high demand. I'm using a Logitech 920C myself, which I don't personally recommend, but is kind of like a stable workhorse of the webcam varieties. Does the job pretty well. With a green screen, the trick though is one of the hardest parts is getting consistent lighting onto it, because ultimately your green screen is only going to be as good as your lighting is. And that's a more difficult challenge to tackle. It can be really constrained depending on the space you have to work with. Okay, so we're, well, a little bruised here. I gotta say, this is not a great start to this run. It's kind of how I felt about the last Crystal A run, too. Feels like how the ship tends to go. It just doesn't have a whole lot of opportunities to get strong. Interesting. Ion and Pike Beam. Got Mind Control. Okay. The ship can't really hurt me. Take a peek at who they've got on board. Because we really do need something fortuitous to happen to change our fates here. NG on repair duty. Maybe if I make a breach in the piloting? That'd still help. Yeah, as long as you're not doing proper streamer things like expecting it to respect your settings. Yeah, that is the problem with the C920. Is that it does not respect your settings. Oh, I just took hull damage because I was talking. No! Dang it. Oh, we blocked the ion shot with the crystal thing. Pretty cool. What am I even... Matter, right? We are beaten, but not beaten enough. Get them. Get them. They don't try to flee. So the mind control person stays mind controlled. Yeah, it's a level 2 mind control. For just long enough to break whatever system room they're in. Unacceptable. 14 scraps. Slightly better than what they offered in Surrender. Oh boy. We're off to a great start here. Nearby pirate has used advanced hacking tools to shut down our engines, they say. Okay. And board us with an NG. Good luck, sir.
Remember,
First Dane!
be watching.
Smiley face to you. Thank you so much for the almost a year and a half. A long heckin' time. So if they boarded us with an NG, what's left on their ship? More NGs, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey! 3 fuel and 20 scrap is like an actual reward here. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. My NG boarding run, okay. Yeah, I could make that happen. That sounds hilarious. Want to see that happen. Alright, these lads are lost. We'll guide them to where they're going for maybe a free reward. Investigate the station! You dock with the station and see a frantic person banging on the airlock door. Once inside our ship, he drops to the floor saying, "My friends, they've gone insane! They're coming." You hand him a blaster, and turn to see a number of people charging towards the ship. Here. Okay, let's vent them out of that section of the ship. Let's not let ourselves take a point of hull damage, though. Distract them long enough for the air to leave. Oh, damn it. I messed up the door opening there. Bungled. Properly bungled. Alright, I think we're in a dire enough spot. I am going to take the next opportunity I see to train crew as much as I can. This is starting to look a little bit dire. This let's go and Dream of Storm. Heart, you're gonna man the doors. Move towards that quest beacon. Ooh, okay, actually not too bad. The weapons on this enemy ship aren't bad, with level 2 shields at least. The asteroid field will make it a bit complicated, but it'll be worse for them than it will be for us. Already dead. Fitting name for a fitting human. Okay, we'll just wait for, yeah, there we go, perfect. Still heavy parts here. Oh. Let's take out their shields, too. Or not. At least with their weapons down, they're not too much of a threat. Merely request our lives, they say. Dying. Alright, we get 12 scrapadoodle, not much better than the surrender was. Can't rename the crew while we're here, unfortunately. How are we at distress beacons? We have basically no blue options, and we have no clone bay. We are awful at distress beacons. Yet another reason I think this ship struggles to get off the ground a little bit. Distress beacons reward you for having specific pieces of equipment or specific systems or specific races on your ship, and this starts with none of that. Crystal weapons provide no blue options whatsoever. We have no special systems. We have only human and crystal crew, who also provide no blue options. Okay. Starting to get a better picture of this ship. I think this is... Despite its initial raw combat power, this ship is simply limited by its starting position in a really severe way. Fascinating. Wow. That fraction of a second of shield downtime allowed them to... I need to shut down this drone right away. Okay, good. It's not too bad then. Almost pretty bad. Seven missiles and 7 scrap? I have no use for missiles. Please stop offering me missiles. Not sure why I targeted the shields room there. Please don't damage me. Good. 14 scrap, that's a bit better. And we're actually going up on the fuel number, which is good as well. Already dead. Welcome aboard. Just abbreviates it to already. That's amusing. A mercenary offers to scout the sector or delay the rebels for us in exchange for scrap. Alternately, we can simply fight the ship, which is usually a better worth of your time. In specific circumstances, it can be worth it to delay the rebels if you think you can get more scrap out of the extra jump that you'll get than you would from fighting this guy. But I don't think we feel that way. I think we want to fight this lad and win. Because mercenaries are the scum of the galaxy or something. Still beat a Lido launcher, not too dangerous. Appropriate weapon targeting, given that they just tried to start escaping. Don't you dare. There we go. Use substantial collection of useful scrap material, the big favorite. There is a shop here. We already sold the Crystal Vengeance, right? We did. 79 scrap at a store isn't enough to do a whole lot, quite frankly. We need to accumulate more than that. But we also need more / better weapons. Yeah, we're starting to fall behind here. I don't actually think we lose a jump if I go to the shop, so let's go to the shop. Even just swapping out a weapon could be really beneficial here. Scrap recovery arm. Small bomb, anti-bio beam, and hull missile, really? Okay, not my favorites. There's a world where we desperately survive on the hull missile for a while. I think we just fix up the hull for now. But our current weapons are going to stop being effective real quick. As soon as we hit enemies with 2 shields, like I said. It's gonna be the sad times. In a serious way. Oh, it's a distress beacon too? I don't want to go there. Hey, you Zip. Happy to be here playing some FTL. Definitely an old favorite of mine. Always a joy to jump into. Okay, let's get those sensors online. We've got slug repair gel. Fitting. I think we can get a crew kill on these lads, though. Oh, shoot. Fine, this is fine for now. Time to get destroyed. Okay, they fixed the O2. That's fine. I didn't repower my own weapon in time either. Kill him. I'm also excited for Into the Breach. It's been a long time, and I'm curious to go back to it with fresh eyes. Having tackled its challenges once. I think I'll put a lot more of an emphasis on achievements in Into the Breach this time around. So I'm really excited to see what kind of gameplay that's going to lead us to. Wow. No space for breathing, huh? Just yikes over and over again. Respect that. Everybody get back to your correct rooms, please. Like that dodge chance quite a bit right now. Took a bit more damage to the weapons than I would have liked. I don't believe I ever did unlock the secret squad, no. That requires, like, all of the other achievements or something, yeah? Did not do that. What's going on over here? Come on, to fix their O2. Take a peek at their ship. One Mantis and one Rockman. Almost. Almost. 2 missiles for 3 drone parts? Sure. It's not a great exchange, but I think we value the drone parts more than the missiles, all of the things being equal. We can't use either at the moment. Flame Behemoths were pretty sweet. I really liked the Ice Squad, too. Although they seemed a little OP. I don't even remember if I played once with everybody or not. I'm sure I must have, other than the Secret Squad. Jenny Ma hitting us up with a dad joke. How do Crystal crew members drink their milk? By the quartz. Do we want to spend any of this? I think we want to hold on to... I think we want to hold on to our scrap for a shop for as long as we can. Hey! Free stuff? That's pretty cool by me. Only 7 scrap and a self-repair drone. But it's better than nothing, right?
We will be watching.
Heart of the Cards, thank you so much for the 15 months. The Baker's dozen. So I want to go to an uncharted nebula. Maybe? I don't really want to go to a Zoltan-controlled sector. Uncharted nebulas have only 1 or so shops, right? We're not going to be very good at fighting Zoltan ships. But Zoltan-controlled sectors only have a number of Zoltan ships in them, like, small chance to fight them. Actually not sure what leads one into willingly going to a Zoltan-controlled sector. I think more relevantly, I want a lot of chances to find rock homeworlds, because that would be a really nice thing to potentially get a bonus sector out of. So let's go to the Uncharted Nebula, allowing me to reach this path, to look at what this sector is, potentially. The Zoltan Quest is pretty free, but that only appears in the Zoltan Homeworlds sector, not a regular Zoltan-controlled sector. So we won't find that there. Let's head to the Uncharted Nebula. So we do get a shop right away, that's good. Let's try to get a little more scrap before we go there, but in general, I really like the idea of potentially purchasing a weapon or something. Anything to allow us to fire more projectiles, or a hacking system would be a really good purchase as well. Now that we have 10 drone parts, hacking would be a really good use of our money. There's nothing here. Unfortunately, nebula beacons have a relatively high chance of containing absolutely nothing in them. So one of the possible outcomes to visiting a nebula... Ooh, we do find weapons. One of the possible outcomes to visiting a nebula is that you just don't get anything. Alright, system repair drone sells for 15, which gives us 113 scrap to work with. These aren't the best weapons, but I think they'll do for now. We probably want one of the 2-power guns. There's a Burst Laser Mark I, which fires 2 additional shots, or the Hull Beam, which is an interesting weapon here. Hull Beam is a kind of weird beam weapon. It's shorter than the Pike Beam, it only does 1 base damage, but it deals double damage to systemless rooms, so the Hull Beam is really good at tearing through enemy hull and destroying the ship really quickly. Its 14-second charge time pairs up really nicely with the 13 and 15-second charge time of our other weapons, so it'll fit perfectly into our existing volley, whereas the shorter charge time of the Burst Laser Mark I will be wasted. I think this is an actual Hull Beam purchase here. Something that I don't often do. Disproportionately strong against the flagship as well, able to do like 8 or even maybe 10 damage in a single volley to the flagship, which is Really very valuable. So systemless rooms being any room without a symbol in them on the enemy ship. Let's pick it up here. And we can even upgrade the weapon system to enable 4 powers, so we can charge up the Crystal Burst and the Hull Beam together, theoretically. And I'll patch as much hull as I can, I suppose. Maybe should have bought a fuel, but relatively happy, I think, with this for the moment. This allows us to at least deal with enemies that have 2 layers of shields a little bit more effectively than we're currently prepared to do. We arrive in the middle of a plasma storm. Oh dear god, they are charging a burst too. Okay, so that's a weapon with a... Oh, wait a minute. I've made a grave mistake. Our hull beam can't actually get through enemy shields because our crystal weapons pierce 1 layer of shields, and so the last layer of shields will always stay up. Oh crap. I did not think about that. Well, that's really not good. That's extremely not good. Definitely should have taken that burst, although I don't think the burst was very good. It was better than the other options. Hey, Brando, yes, we'll be playing something else today. Probably Spire would be my guess. After the FTL, but there's a few other options. Okay, at least they've only got 1 shield layer, so this is an easy fight for now. Good old hull breach. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. My favorite. Usually a good idea to get a piloting upgrade in Nebula Sectors too, because there's a couple of events, or at least 1 main event, with a blue option for that. Attack the... Oh, dear lord, that's a combat drone Mark II. Good dodge. It's gonna be really threatening. Especially if we take a hit to the shields. Okay. Good dodges, everybody. Whew. Okay, we're starting to get there on skill training. $26 scrap and 13 more scrap and a boarding drone. Okay, that is super helpful. Super good amount of scrap for that one. Continue to try to get as much resource from this nebula as we can here. Smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. If we're able to get a crew kill here, we can get a... That's going to be really hard with a medbay. Probably almost impossible. You can get a bonus reward from smugglers that are trying to stay away from beacons in nebulas if you're able to kill their crew. Realistically, not going to happen. Our first enemy with 2 layers of shields does significantly reduce our effectiveness here. We can end up whiffing completely if we miss only 1 or 2 shots. We can try breaking... Oh, yeah, I can't see. We can try breaking both their O2 and their medbay, but the likelihood is that they don't have enough hull for us to do that without destroying their ship. This will take a few rounds. We realize our ship is no match for yours. If you let us go, we can make it worth your while, they say. Not at all doing that. No, you've got to offer better rewards than that, my friend. Okay, medbay's getting fixed. O2 does not appear to be. I'm back into the O2 room. We're leaving the O2 room again. Oh, there's a breach in the medbay. This might actually have done it. You can see doors opening and closing as crew members move around. But let's see if either of those symbols light up again. I think we got them. I think we got them. Nice. Really, really nice. And we got experience for dodging them. Speaking of, I should be firing my weapons for the weapons fire experience. Oh! I'm dumb. Why did I think that was gonna bounce off their shields? Ignore me! So we had the crew kill lined up. We got 28 scrap. I'll take it. Hey, we got another one. Alright. Maybe we can kill these guys? No, they have a missile launcher. I have egg on my face right now. Oops. Oops. Good dodging, at least. Shields room. Decided the ship was gathering information. It seems useful. Would have gotten a full map reveal had we gotten a crew kill there. Is okay. Managed to accumulate a pretty reasonable amount of scrap here from these last few jumps. That at least is meaningful. Yes, yeah, surrenders can be useful, and so sometimes they're very generous, and that's when you want to take them, and sometimes they, you know, put an end to the fight, where you might be taking damage if it continued. But yeah, like from the, you know, you kind of got this mortal impetus, I think, to accept an honorable surrender. But gameplay-wise in FTL, it doesn't really benefit you to do that, generally speaking. Arm the weapons. Alright, so they've... In a ion storm like this, if the enemy power configuration does not threaten you, they've only got one weapon powered out of two. If they powered them both, they could do damage to us. As long as we just target their piloting, they'll never shuffle their power around. So they won't power up more shields, they won't power up more weapons. And we can just sit in this stable configuration of our equipment against theirs and bombard them. Give us some good shield training, too. There we go. Refuel 25 scrap. As long as we keep getting rewards like this, we can start to pull ahead of the curve again. Although having a way... if I had a gun that could actually hurt opponents, that would help a bit. Attack the ship! Also really happy to continue to encounter enemies that only have one layer of shields. That's making my life pretty easy comparatively, too. Fire. Don't die. To avoid losing the O2 there. It's down. Die. Thank you. 25 more scrap. Perfect. Totally happy with these rewards. Get these hull breaches fixed up. Long way to the mid-bay. No, not like that. The longer way. Thank you. We could make situations like this a little easier on ourselves by upgrading our O2. More concerned about having a plan for 3 shield enemies. I'm going to save all of my scrap in the pursuit of that goal. Although we might end up with level 3 shields along the way by kind of accident, almost. Attack comes, they say. Just keep exploring the rest of the nebula. You get to visit at least a lot of beacons in a nebula sector, since they cause less rebel fleet pursuit than the rest. Here's why we upgraded our piloting. Jump into the middle of a plasma storm. Multiple recently incapacitated ships loom in the shadows. Let's carefully explore that debris, getting a guaranteed reward. Or at least a guaranteed no-risk check for a reward. You can still get nothing, which is what we just got. Because everything was scorched beyond repair. Apparently. Stinky. Protect a Mantis expedition vessel returning home with its haul. So determined are they, that they don't wait to see if we're hostile before opening fire themselves. Board into the med bay. Very smart. Piloting. We can get our dodge chance up here if we want to. Ooh, they got an ion bomb. That's a little bit scary. Looks like they've got NG crew as well. Get to the mid bay. Weapons down. Break their hull. Not too much thought into the placement of those shots. But again, another 25 scrap reward, and we're continuing to not lose fuel, too, so I'm actually very happy with how Sector 3 has gone. Looks like I'm diving. I didn't actually mean to do that, but okay, okay. That's a good reason to upgrade the engines, I suppose. We got here 8 fuel for 2 missiles. Deal, my friend. Very deal. Alright, let's upgrade the engines actually twice more here. That'll allow us to avoid damage as we exit the sector a lot more easily, and set us up successfully for future dives on the ship. Greetings! Your arrival is most fortuitous. Came across 1 extra drone part. Are you willing to give us 2 fuel for it? No? No, I'm not. Why did I come here? Ridiculous. Alright. Let's try to get out intact. Found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first, and boy are they well armed. Put everything into dodging. And brace yourselves. Bent some of the ship here. These guys have bad time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Could have had those crew come to the side of the ship earlier. Absolutely cannot allow... Oh my god, don't die. We dead. Yeah, we did. We are super dead. Much I can do here. Unfortunately, with the way those hits landed. GG. GG. Crystal B continues to, or sorry, Crystal A continues to be a hassle here. Let's give that one another go, shall we? Let's give that one another go. Really do need to find something more impactful. You know, picking up a hull beam that I can't actually use, of course. Didn't think that all the way through, but we found really no free pieces of equipment. We're able to get no additional systems added. Just kind of a slow start. And I think the Crystal A needs something more than a slow start to actually get anywhere. Let's give it another go. What's on the surface? A crew member, Charlie the Rockman. See, already a better start than last time. Welcome aboard, Charlie, here. You can man the sensors for now. We'll keep the original for the same names. Ivy Blade, Witness, Friendo, and Goten. We'll see if we can't get a bit of a better start here. Five fuel and 7 missiles from the surrender offer at the first beacon. See, that'll take. That's such a generous allotment of resources that we could potentially use, either with a missile weapon or an event later. And the 5 fuel, you know, trading at 3 scrap per fuel, that's an additional 15 scrap worth of fuel. So even if we just put the fuel and the scrap together, this is worth more than 20. We should absolutely take this surrender offer. Heck yeah. Sweet. And there's a store we'll probably want to take advantage of. Get that early sell on the thingy. Definitely made a mistake jumping out of the previous beacon a little too quickly here, causing us to get hit by this beam drone 3 times. It's unnecessary. That's alright. Sometimes you pay the price if you're not willing to be completely patient in FTL. Good stuff. Right, I'm gonna go for the really early piloting upgrade. Don't know if that's necessarily worth it. But I'd like to grab it early for that one Nebula event that I harp on all the time. Pretty good against borders thanks to the higher health total of most of our crew. Yeah, Scott. Is it a guaranteed reward if you have level 3 piloting? I actually don't remember. But it doesn't seem like it's worth the 50 scrap to get that. I know there's a bunch of different events where different levels in the system have different rewards for the blue option. But I don't remember if that's one of them. Right, exactly. You don't know, because why would you? Why would you know that? It requires you to make a decision you would never make. Oh, here we go. This is a nice little reward for an Intruders on Board event. Dogpile them. Get them. Beat them in lawful hand-to-hand combat. Or lose in lawful hand-to-hand combat. Also an option, I suppose. And die. Oh god. All of low health. This is not going how I wanted it to. What am I doing? Dying. That's what we're doing. They will break the shield system if I don't kill them. Slash open the doors. Try to open the doors on them. Huddle in the medbay here. Took a point of hull damage. Very well. Oh, you can't go into the medbay because he's trying to go. I understand. I understand. Okay, I'll take 1 point of hull damage for that. We certainly didn't have to take it. But that's alright. Any crew that need to be named? Charlie the Rockman does not yet have a name. So yes. Charlie the Nameless Rockman, they call him. Good old Jax. Early drone recovery arm. Here's that Burst Laser Mark 1 from last time. Maybe I just pick that up. No reward slot. Really now. Just kick it up a notch. Yes, this is a new run. The previous one ended up dead in the water at Sector 3, Rinpa. So you've played a great deal of FTL, Scott. Where would you rate Crystal A in terms of the difficulty? I've been having a really hard time getting it off the ground because it starts with no drones and no missiles and no blue options in any events and really slow weapons. But I'm curious if the Crystal crew end up making up for that or something. Korg! Welcome aboard, Korg. I am gonna buy this Burst Laser Mark 1. feels bad. But I refuse to run out of guns again. Refuse. Dock with the refueling platform. The refueling station welcomes into one of its berths, and as you hail them, there's an explosion from your engine room. While assessing the damage, you detect a pirate ship closing in fast. Had that 5% dodge chance. Who knows if that made a difference? Maybe. The weapons do last a while, that's true. I think until you start hitting anything with 3 shields is completely impossible to deal with. But 1 and 2 ain't too bad. I think I may be underestimating just how long they'll go for us. Rebel ship refitted for transport rather than combat. If we could get a crew kill here, we could get some bonus rewards. Seems really unlikely that that'll happen now. So we'll just destroy them. Yes, you can. This and other events that damage your hull can absolutely cause your ship to explode and your run to end. If you only had a little bit left. Forward, go faster! Seems useful. Not even a single point of fuel. Good job, Korg. You got there. Just barely crawling his way to the medbay in time. Saving up for level 2 shields. Kind of wishing that we had it already. Here in this event. Let's take out their guns. Good job, Asteroid. Most assuredly saved me some damage there. Five fuel and 6 missiles from this surrender offer. What is with these surrenders? I'll take that. Sure. We might even get hit by a meteor if this fight keeps going on. And the 10 scrap ain't bad either. But I'll take 19 missiles in Sector 1 after starting with 0. It's kind of amusing. Helpful? Maybe not, but amusing? Definitely. We now have enough scrap to upgrade the shields, but we can't because we're in a hazard area. In danger. We have to wait till we leave to do that. Scanners are showing intelligent life forms on a nearby planet. We'll try to communicate peacefully. This can give you an NG crew member, but is likely to just get nothing. Oh, sweet, we do. None of our attempts to communicate seem to work. They simply stare at you silently. But as you prepare to leave, one of the creatures canters forward and forcefully nudges you away from the ship. Eventually, they guide you to an old NG ship's crash site. You're able to find and reactivate YAWS, the NG, which enables us to go to NG-controlled sectors and get benefits there. Also a nice kind of like roaming crew member to have to repair stuff on board. Always happy with an NG. Always happy with an NG. Game heard me talking trash about the surrenders. I guess so. Set out to prove me wrong. It did. The rebel checkpoint is monitoring this location. A number of civilian ships are awaiting inspection. Any of them could be Federation loyalists, but the rebels haven't noticed us yet. Well, let's fight a rebel ship, by all means. Want more scrap? Maybe we can steal civilian supplies, too. They've got a missile launcher and a beam drone. Fascinating. Not a particularly effective weapon pairing. Good for them. Ow. Did you get it, drone? Good God. Eight more missiles! Give it to me. I'll take it. Let's go. Thank you for the surrender. 28 missiles in Sector 1. And 27 fuel. That's certainly a start to a run. You'd love to see it. The B and H stand for Burst and Heavy Fluctuation EM. The Burst fires a two-round shot that do 1 damage each, and the Heavy fires a single round shot doing 2 damage. Shoot their guns. Spicy. Oh dear, the medbay. Alright, useful collection of scrap material and all that. Medbay back online, please. Take one more flare here as well. The shield's up just in time for that, at least. To take one more point of hull damage on our way out, though. An especially well-armed pirate ship approaches you. Hand over one of your crew members. Or else. Well, I'm not drawing no straws. I'm a little bit afraid of your weapons loadout. I'm certainly not going to draw any straws. Crystal A ranked 10 out of 28. Well, that's pretty good. Better than average is definitely good in FTL standards. Maloney? This offer is full of Maloney. I don't want it. Another stinky human? Now, if you'd offered me a real crew member, I might be interested. Unfortunately, they avoided dying. But We do get 20 scrap that we wouldn't have gotten had we taken their stinky slave. Very stinky. Use that to get two more bars of power, because I am juggling way too much here. Number 1 would be probably either Crystal B or Lanius B. And at the bottom, depending on how one feels, Stealth B is a good candidate. I've also seen NGB listed as bottom. Stealth A number 1. Oh, interesting.
4 months of support.
I respect the heck out of that opinion. Stealth A starts with long-range scanners and cloaking. And that's all the reason it needs to be top rank right there. Laz Kerfuffle, thank you so much for the 4 months. 2 more to that half year. Heck yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. This was a much better Sector 1 than last time. We have 2 additional crew of different types, so we're set for distress beacons. And we picked up a weapon. We actually bought a weapon. And we get a storage cache for military goods on the way out. Amazing. We could even use this as a crew training opportunity, this ship. If I wanted to. I don't really want to. But we could. Good. The best weapon in the game, the mini beam? Or the dual lasers, which I think it's I've heard quite a few opinions espousing the magic of the mini beam. It's so dang efficient for 1 power. $14 scrap, and here we go. Much better. Burst Laser Mark III, which is a 4-power weapon, firing a 5-round burst. It's got a lengthy 19-second charge time, but it sells for like 40 scrap or something at a shop, which is fairly tremendously good. Ooh, and we're offered an early abandoned sector, too, if we want to fight some Lanius, which we're well positioned to do. Lanius ships offer a lot of scrap, lots of rewards available in abandoned sectors, and lots of cool music. Good old Burst Laser 2 is good. We have a Burst Laser 1 and a Burst Laser 3. That's like a Burst Laser 2, right? On average? On average, that's a Burst Laser 2. The war tore through this civilian sector, and just recently even the few life signs that remained have begun blunking out. Rumors suggest the Lanius, metal-eating monsters, are responsible. Do crystal weapons bypass shields? 1 layer, Jedimus. 1 layer of shields they'll go through. But level 2 and up shields will block them. So I only have the Burst 2 to sell at this shop. Visit these 2 beacons and then head to the store? But I do want to go to the store. We're at about half hull. I'd like to repair. I'd like to scrap debris, actually, rather than boarding a station and look for survivors. This can result in losing a crew, just as easily as it can result in gaining a crew. And we have 6 crews, so I don't need more. Give me some scrap. Federation Science Craft is docked with a few Lanius ships. Greetings! We've been attempting to understand our region's newest visitors. Do you have anything that can help our mission? They say no. Well, you guys are rude. Alright, to the store. Everything must go. Got a Flak 1 now. There's an efficient weapon. Also a Zoltan shield bypass here, letting us get through super shields. But some really high tier weapons here. Heavy Laser Mark 1 is very efficient. I actually almost want to like sell both the crystal weapons right now, and replace our weapons loadout with Flak 1, Burst Laser 1, Heavy Laser 1. Because we can afford to do that, right? This sells for 47 scrap, and then we have another 20 to work with. So we could buy both of these. That's pretty good. Alternately, these weapons aren't that bad. And they only sell for 10 scrap. Maybe it's just sell the Burst 2 and either buy probably the Flak weapon. We can also repair our hull a little bit, which is pretty important. But Flak 1, Burst 1, Heavy Laser Mark 1 is a very devastating, very fast charge time weapons loadout. For only 4 power, too. Really like that. Really, really like that. I'm doing it. Get out of here, you stinky crystal weapons. Wait. I can't math. Oh no. Alright, that's fine, actually. I probably should have kept one of them in that case. I didn't realize we couldn't afford it, but there's nothing wrong with Flak 1, Burst 1 as a weapons loadout either, actually. We can just power those both on right away. And get a little bit of a hull repair here, too. I'll be happy with that. I'll be very happy with that. Flak is such a devastatingly effective weapon. 3 projectiles for only 2 power, with a 10-second charge time, excuse me, is pretty dang good, if you ask me. And once we get our weapons training up a bit, that's going to be even more consistently devastating. Now there's a stinky surrender offer. 2 missiles, 1 drone part, 7 scrap. Not even close. Not even close. Collection of useful scrap material. Why, I don't mind if I do. Pirate ship is firing on the small ships docked at a refueling station. You catch the captain's rant mid-speed. Saw you trading with those damned scavengers. I'll show you what happens when you try and undercut the Red Giant gang. Well, any opportunity to pick a fight with a pirate is one you should take in FTL, so we'll fight this lad, even though he's got double single-shot lasers. My god,
but
power.
if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Actually, this is a really good dodge training opportunity. So I think we're going to hang out here for a little bit. Despot, thank you so much for the full year of cozy times, cool hangouts, and Spire thoughts. Thank you for your positive vibes yourself, the awesome stuff you've contributed not just to this community, but to the greater Slay the Spire community. And thanks for being here. How much resource is enough to accept surrender? We have lots of fuel and lots of missiles, so we're really, really concerned with scrap at the moment. Scrap or things that we can sell at a store for scrap. And I'd say I would probably not accept any surrender that offers less than 25 scrap at this point. Total. You're not going to see anything offering just like straight up 25 scrap, but 25, 10 scrap and a self-repair drone, for example, would get there. Yeah, missiles are worth absolutely nothing, barring certain events, if we don't have a missile weapon. We might be able to sell some of these missiles later, but it's relatively unlikely that we'll get any opportunity to. Before I continue in this fight, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water here while we're being fired upon. These shots are increasing, like I said, our dodge chance and our shields training. So while that's happening, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, encourage you to do the same. And when I return, we'll dunk these stinky pirates. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we're back. I see our dodge chance has gone up quite a bit. Sweet. Lots of skill training done. Good. And yeah, agreed, Scott. That first, handful of scrap used to secure your initial piece of equipment. Every ship needs something a little bit different, but you're always looking for something to round out your array of stuff. Get a little weapons training here, too. I don't think I'm ever going to get a crew kill on these lads, so let's just dunk them. Let's just dunk them. There's shield training going. That's also really important. Interesting. Weapons go 10, 15, 20% faster charge with the various skill levels, but shields are 10, 20, 30. Wonder why the incrementation is different there. How's it going, Gimp? Ooh, fire in the O2 room. There's no way that turns into a crew kill, right? No, there's no way. Yo, the leveling up though. Maxed out evasions. A really good thing to have early on. Happy to have gotten that down. What do you got, civilian ship? Nothing. Smart. Smart ship. Go fled. Cool. So from here, upgrades to engines feel like the most reasonable use of our scrap, or hoarding it to be able to afford cloaking or something at a shop is a really good idea as well. No use without a war to fight, they say. Let's see about that. Let's go in Lost Champion. Spire in space. Give him the blappins. Okay, like, yeah, another example of a truly atrocious surrender offer. No scrap and no resources. No thank you. Give me more. See, that's better. 13 scrap, the same resources, and we randomly got an augment here. Hacking stun is certainly an unusual one to have simply found. Hacking stun only does anything if we have a hacking subsystem, and it stuns crew in the room during the hack. Really nice for hacking enemy midbays, in particular. We'll probably sell that at a shop for 30 or 40, whatever it sells for. Oh, nice Lost Champion. Had a really good time with that run. We've had some crazy runs recently. Was it the NGC run that we just had, where we lost all of our crew, and then won anyway? Was particularly wild. Really like that. How dare you have a missile launcher? How dare you? I get hit by another missile now. Rude. Ah! Easy dodge every time. Oh, they almost got away from me there. Should be able to kill them before they flee, though. Die! Thank you. Substantial collection. I don't really think I would call 12 a substantial collection, but that's okay. We can disagree on that definition game. Up to 33 missiles. Lost. Welcome aboard. Lost the NG. Substandard collection. Yeah, no kidding. Let's get the engines up a bit here. A little bit more dodge chance. Seems like a useful investment of our scrap. Getting 25 up to 30, up to 35, up to 40 really improves your survivability in situations where missiles are firing at you, or even just large volleys. Good evening, Seebly TV. Hey, hey, hey. AI of a nearby rebel scout immediately identifies us as a threat. Auto fire like this, right? Set phasers to dumb. Like, slowly drift out of sync with each other if I do this. But it'll take a while for it to matter. Right, another substantial collection of scrap material. Don't think we're going to venture down to this distress beacon. Yeah, that would force us into a dive here. Force us to brave the rebels, which we've already done disastrously earlier in the stream on the previous run. So let's not. Pass a civilian ship that warns of the nearby Lanius. Another metal ship actually fired on its companion until it backed off. Apparently there are disagreements among the Lanius about what should be, what should not be, salvaged. Should be able to get one more jump in here before leaving. Small rebel ship refitted for transport. Another situation where a bonus reward is given to us for a crew kill. Seems unlikely to happen though, like the Clone Bay. Carrying military supplies, nothing intact. We are diving, okay. Not intentional. Figured we might end up doing it. I really need a ruler. Doing this by eye is a difficult chore, so I can't even get a double dive. Only one dive? Dang. Dang! Stumbled across a mining expedition. Fortunately, the miners of the Lanius. They've chosen us as their target. The sad times. Receive an image of their captain silhouetted by the destruction aboard their ship. Appears to be requesting mercy, but it's certainly not going to get it with an offer that sour. Yikes, still only 14 scrap. Really unrewarding abandoned sector, all told. No double rewards, no big scrap rewards. Get, hacking stone, I guess. But I can't say I'm too impressed with that. Oh well, at least 40% dodge chance should give us a chance of getting away without too much hull damage in this dive. This certainly could go badly for us, though. What we got? Found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. Should have let my O2 refill. This then. The whiffs, though. Okay, that wasn't bad. I am out of here. Civilian or Zoltan controlled? I'd like the option to look at different pathings from our next sector. I'd really like to be able to choose between whatever these two are. So let's go Zoltan controlled, for better or for worse here. Let's hope that they won't be so courteous to the rebels as to let us pass when we ID successfully as Federation. The Zoltans sure are bureaucratic. As long as you've got proper authorization, you can do anything you want. Including steal supplies from civilians. Anything at all. Some Nebula 2. Did I upgrade piloting on this run? Oh, that was... I did. Okay. Cool. It's worrying that the rebels have penetrated so deep into uncharted space, even if only with unmanned craft. A little bit worrying, anyway. Won't get a bonus on the end battle. No, imaginary friend. Defeating the rebel elite ships inside the rebel-controlled sectors of a... rebel-controlled beacons of a sector, excuse me, only provides you with 1 point of fuel and some points at the end of the run. But no advantage. No actual advantage. We did lose that previous run, Golio. Came to a slow and unceremonious end. This one's looking a lot better. We've gotten more free crew, more free stuff. We have better weapons. Feeling hopeful. I could definitely lose in this sector if I bungle it, though. Or if I end up diving by accident again. That could also happen to me. So let's try not to do that. We also have much higher leveled crew with maxed out evasion. We didn't have that last time. So I'm feeling pretty good here. I'd feel better if I had a heavy laser Mark 1 in addition to everything else, but that's alright. Hiding place of a terrified rock crew taking refuge from the Zoltan Border Police. Oof. Steady timing on their guns there. Orgus hurts. Org, you take so long to get to the medbay. It's really unacceptable. Org, why are you so slow? Engineer! Oh, I did have one extra crew name. We'll put that one in the queue. How's it going, Tom? I thought I was off by one. All the crew are actually currently named. But as soon as we pick up one more, you'll be first in line. There's that blue option we keep upgrading piloting for. Maybe we'll actually get something this time? Yes! We get Engineer, the crew member. Welcome aboard! Welcome aboard. Perfect. Didn't take long at all. Perfect. Our engineer will live in the O2 room? Not sure. Actually, you know what? You can man sensors. Korg can live in the O2 room. Korg lives too far away from the mid-bay. Can't see anything through the thick gases surrounding the ship. We do make it to a store. That's definitely encouraging. We have hacking stun that I want to sell. That's not enough. I would like more scrap than 52 plus hacking stun for this shop. So let's try to get more stuff. Jump around like these 4 beacons. Got a head start on the rebels thanks to exploring these nebula beacons. Don't have time to hail the Zoltan ship that was waiting at the beacon before it jumps away. There are 3 airlocks on the ship. These 3. They are still a little awkwardly positioned, but they get the job done. It's better than none, looking at you, Rock B. Dodge. Yes. Good dodging. Stinky surrender. Stinky. There we go. 24 scrap. Much more like it. Give me... Oh, it's another store. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to this store then. Sure. What we got? My friends, please, there is nothing I don't have, and there's nothing worth wanting that I can't get. Says, offering us explosive replicator. Okay, dude. Sure. I don't think I want any of this. Explosive replicator allows us to use missile weapons with a 50% chance of not using one of our 37 missiles. Drone recovery arm for the drones we don't have. We could get a defense drone if we... Hacking some missiles for 30. We're super doing that. We're still a bit short of cloaking. Yeah, if he had hacking, I'd be down to buy hacking here. Super be down for that. This means we're probably going to go look at that other store. Mostly wanting to buy hacking. I'm probably going to spend a bit of scrap here repairing our hull, too. Just back up to 20. Even though it might be a bad idea to do that. The next shop might cost 3 for repairs, and I don't want to overpay. Hopefully we can gather up a little bit more from these 2 jumps. Versus tell you, hacking is indeed not bad. Wish we could sell our crew members, though. I would be about losing a couple right now. If I could get maybe 50 more scrap, I would do that. Yikes. Got a Defense Drone Mark II, Hacking Burst 2, and we're in an ion field here. A Pulsar, I guess. And my O2 is being hacked. Great. Oh, that was nasty timing. Cool. That's actually not that bad. But that Pulsar and that Burst too, we're teaming up there. Yikes. Black sure works well. In this situation, though. Dang. 22 scrap-a-doodle-doo. And one more beacon before the shop. Well-known slave trader offering us Jorlak the Zoltan for only 30 scrap. That's almost a good deal. And I would call it a good deal if taking the purchase here didn't cost us the opportunity to get in a fight with this ship. We want the scrap rewards from winning as usual. So you can think of this not as a 30 scrap Zoltan, but a 30 scrap plus 25 or so from beating the ship Zoltan, and that's a much worse deal. Especially with a shop coming up. Thankfully, we're quick to charge on the weapons, so I was able to get the burst 2 down before it fired. They offer us Noemi the Slug. I see that their FTL... Their jump was imminent, so we may fail to kill here. Especially with that NG back to repair their piloting. But if I fire another volley, I'll get them. Oof. That was really close to them escaping. But we managed to snag the 32 scrap for the shop, which I'm much happier with than the crew member there. Through teleporter. Go boarding? Probably lost, yeah. We know of 2 and their names. We're definitely lost on that ship. Oops. Let's see. So we have 2 crystal crew who can do a really good job of boarding. It's really not the direction the ship is currently heading. Though, I think we're really enjoying the flak and burst combo and the high damage output kind of style that we're doing. Unfortunate, but we can just keep holding scrap for the future. I suppose we'll take the opportunity to fix all the way up to full, since it's cheap here. And we'll eventually need that hull. I don't really want a clone bay, I don't really want a backup battery. I guess we just take the rest of this and leave. Bit of a disappointing store there, but that's alright. There will be more. Gonna do that. Almost maxed out on guns. Dodges, though.
Commander, we've just
Golio!
received the support.
Thanks for gifting us up to Scott Onesie Wilson. Welcome to the council, Scott. Hope you've been enjoying the FTLs. I know that's your main game jam. Still very impressed with your 28-0 FTL hard no pause win streak, by the way. Very, very incredible accomplishment. Definitely one of the greats of FTL here in chat. Ended up at 30 and will soon be beat. Nice. Made, hopefully by you. Didymus asking, what are the Crystal Crew perks? Great question. So Crystal Crew have 125 health instead of 100. They take half damage from lack of oxygen, They have 20% slower movement speed, and their most important trait, at least for boarding vessels, is that they have the Crystal Lockdown ability, which is a cooldown-based ability. It recharges in 30 seconds or so. That creates a wall of crystal around a room, preventing crew from entering or leaving for a good little while. Yeah, I don't want to dive by accident, but I might want to dive on purpose? Question mark? Probably not. Jump into a debris field that used to be a Zoltan cruiser. Unfortunately, its NG escort takes us as the attacker and retaliates. How dare they? Only one shield? Strange little NG vessel. And they put out fires slower. I did not know that. That's cool. Not listed. Rockmen are not damaged by fire, but Crystal Crew are. Could maybe think about using some of our scrap to upgrade the ship. 150 is the most we're going to need to float here. Anything above that. Like, that's enough to buy cloaking, right? You don't need more than that. Amazing. We actually blocked one of their burst 2 shots with our flak projectile. Pretty cool. Put that O2 back on. It's generally more correct to go shields or piloting to reduce their defensive output here. Hard to guess sometimes. Hello, Weaver. $24 more scrap. Good. Well, I think that's a dive. Maybe that is a dive, and I've done it again. Could be. Certainly could be. I'm doing great today. It's a lovely, lovely weekend, and I'm really excited to be playing some FTL today. Give me those stiff dough cakes. No, it's a pirate. They're being held hostage, those Zoltan researchers. Poor guys. We're being attacked by a very bizarre ship. Catch with the crystal ship starts with really, really good crew, crystal crew, who are capable of kind of locking down rooms on ships, which can be particularly devastating when boarding. Crystal crew boarding is one of the strongest things in FTL, basically. But starts with kind of a lack of other stuff. You don't have a diverse crew, you don't have a lot of systems, you don't have... You've got unique weapons to start with, the crystal weapons that pierce shields, but they've kind of got a long charge time. Makes them ultimately a little bit limited in their usefulness. And you start with the Crystal Vengeance Augment, which is not very good. But gives you a chance to fire revenge projectiles whenever you take damage. We sold that a while ago. It's usually what you do with it. Is sell it off for 40 scrap at the start of your run. With my face, though. Take out the ship and contact the research station. Thank you for rescuing us. They held us hostage to ambush unsuspecting passers-by. Please have a boarding drone and some additional rewards. Cool. Boarding drone we can sell. Or if we find a drone system, I guess we can use it to board enemy ships, but that's kind of a big ask a lot of the time. Something to think about, potentially. Let's see, did we end up diving? Hell yeah, we did, by a large margin, too. I feel like that got wider. I'm okay with a dive, he said. Foolishly. Alright, in that case, we are going to upgrade the engines one more time, at least here. Could make it really safe with a 2 more engine upgrade. Give us fairly enormous dodge chance. Definitely 1 point in here. Need the reactor power eventually, anyway. We're in big need of missiles. It's true. That is deeply, deeply true. I can actually do a double dive here, looks like. If I can get to either here or here. Both connect to the exit beacon. There are a few more zealous in their customs checks than the Zoltan. Little confusion over our weapons licenses, and the lack thereof, and soon things escalate to heated gunfire on board our ship, with the Zoltans who explode when they die. This is a bit of an iffy situation. That's a pretty nasty weapons loadout, too. Double ion stunner and a halberd beam. It certainly caused me problems here. But once we get through their shields, they at least won't be a problem. Well, I'm gonna need everybody to leave. Okay, taking a whole damage to the sensors, that's fine. We're gonna swap out for Ivy Blade. Okay, Zoltan shield's still up. We're only at 1 shields. The halberd beam's gonna hit for a little bit of damage. Nothing I can do about that. There's the halberd beam. Not too bad. Gotta be mindful because these Zoltan do damage when they die. Is there anybody in the same room? Almost there. $15 of it, to be specific. So yeah, both of these get in here. We can't have the captain here. All right. 2. There we go. Okay. Halberd beam offline. Life is easy. Once again. Putting back to their proper stations. What's going on here? Okay, 2 Zoltans on board. Kill them. $19 scrap, pretty sad. It's alright. Got so much scrap. We're flush with resources at the moment. As long as we get out of this sector intact, we'll be sitting pretty here. Could actually think about upgrading to level 3 shields if we wanted to. But I'm going to hold on for hacking or cloaking. The start of the next shop. Start of the next sector. In a shop, excuse me. Okay, both of these also got overtaken. Unfortunate. Okay, so we'll just leave. Survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector. Very yikes weapons on this ship. All 3 of these guns are going to fire at almost the exact same time. 45% evasion will help, but it won't be foolproof. We're almost assuredly going to take some damage here. Yeah, that was hurt. Nothing important got hit though, so I'm okay with that. Ouch. And I'm out of here. Mantis Homeworlds. We're capable of doing the Kazakh Plethkillik quest, right? We need, like, level 3 sensors. Level 3 sensors and a level 2 medbay. Yeah, we can do that. And find the beacon, indeed. Easier said than done. There is a store right away, though, and that's our first priority. Alright, everybody get in line for the medbay. Definitely prefer the clone bay to the medbay when you have, like, 5+ crew members. It's kind of annoying microing everybody in and out. Alright, back to stations, everybody. Let's check out the stress beacon first and then head to the store. You guys want me to lead them to their destination? Sure, and they give us 16 scrap right away, too. Perfect. Alright, shop. Looking. Weapon pre-igniter and another flag. Oh my. Okay, so no cloaking here, but there's better. Autoloader Flak 1, I think, is taking us in the correct direction here. If you want to go more DACA, then double flak autoloader is certainly a mood. So I like that big time. It's a 10% reduction on your weapon cooldown with the automated reloader. Doesn't seem like much, but in conjunction with a leveled piloting, or not leveled, leveled weapons crew member, it can make a really big difference. Definitely gonna want that second flak for later, even if not for right now. And I'm gonna take the weapon autoloader. The pre-igniter is nice, but it's much better with longer charge time weapons for its enormous cost, causing all your weapons to be immediately available upon completing your FTL jump. So you get to shoot instantly, and it's real good. Flak 1 OP, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's good times, is what it is. Really, really good times. Okay, and we need to upgrade our sensors to 3 and medbay to 2, which is about 100 scrap, if we want a chance at finding Kazakh. We'll also provide some other blue options and some other utility as well. So we'll do that. We'll make the upfront investment so that we can do the Mantis Homeworlds quest if we encounter it, and venture forth with murder in mind. Your world changes suddenly. The Mantis are here. Shoot. Oh, God. Just got him killed, didn't I? I misclicked that. Oh no! I just got Goten super murdered. Mistakes have been made. I locked him in the room with the Mantises, and he's super dead. There's nothing I can do, right? There's absolutely nothing I can do. Rip. Okay, well, let's, we had spare crew, so this is fine. But that's awkward. Can't go out the bottom because the crystal lockdown has trapped him in his own room there, so, rip-a-doodle-doo. I did that to myself. Don't break the oxygen, thank you. That's right, we had a few too many crew members anyway. Although somebody who was trained well in shields is certainly something that you don't get back very easily, unfortunately. But engineer will take over the role of shield person. Since I'm looking for Kazakh, I should go to beacons that don't contain distress beacons or anything. Auto-fire double flak at their weapons. Will that actually work? Not sure. Yes, it will. Behold the flackening. Rude. Oh, gee. Uh-oh. Relying on auto-fire? How dare I? Very fast fire rate on the flak for what it does, ultimately. It's just a dang efficient weapon. Its only problem is that it's a little inaccurate. You can't target a specific room with it, but if you're tearing down shields with it, it's really good. Pairs extremely well with beam weapons, in particular. You spot a manta ship hunting in the distance. Okay, this time we'll use the burst to try to actually take their guns out. Want to keep that missile launcher offline as long as possible here. That ship breaks apart, and the civilians repair our hull by 5 points in gratitude. Very happy with that. You don't suppose you guys need 43 missiles, do you? I could make a pretty good deal. So our next priority is to get the second flak launcher online, I think. Although level 3 shields is maybe a serious consideration, too. You escort the ship to the requested beacon, but much to our dismay, it's a trap. And a nasty one at that, with 2 chain burst lasers here. The longer this fight goes on, the nastier it'll get. Unless I can take their guns down. Pretty reasonable to achieve here. 43 missiles for one crew? I would do it. The crew member is more useful than the missiles are at the moment. We will not accept your stinky surrender. Not even close. Well, you think some more offense would be better than Shields 3? I think so too, actually. If we can just dunk our opponent's guns consistently before they fire at us, then they won't be able to do anything. Spire will eventually destroy their ship if we let it burn. I think. They're not going to be able to... There's never going to turn this into a crew kill. So let's just destroy them. Substantial collection. Okay, we're still looking for Kazakh Plethkilik, so we want to jump to beacons that are not distress beacons and not store beacons. Looking for that legendary Mantis Pirate. And his famous booty. We arrived just in time to see an unusually well-armed NG ship destroying a small pirate craft. Teleporter signal is detected. There's an intruder on deck. A young mantis in a charred uniform is teleported onto the deck. He begs for sanctuary from the NG and offers to serve in exchange for your protection. We can side with him to try to get a Mantis crew or offer him up to get a guaranteed reward here. I think we'll offer him up. I don't necessarily need a Mantis crew at the moment. Hey, Bovenbass, I tried Captain's Edition a really long time ago, and I found it a little overwhelming in terms of the... Dang it. A little overwhelming in terms of the content it added. Rude. In general, pretty happy with the vanilla experience in FTL. If I was to try any mod, it would probably be Dark Twinge's FTL balance mod. Just tweak around the numerical values on a couple of things to make it a bit more... Some of the less used stuff a little bit more viable. I don't know how many jumps I have. Just guess. This is an automated message. Prepare to die. / prepare to watch this auto ship cloak and then flee immediately. And there's nothing you can do about it. Nice dodges. Good work, everybody. I tried into the breach. Yes, I have. We're going to be, actually, after clearing this ship on FTL, this is the last one on this save file. We have yet to get a win on Hardwith. And once we do that, we'll be revisiting Into the Breach. We get an advanced FTL navigation augment for free there. Lets us jump to any previously visited beacon. Not an augment you really want to use much, but it has some niche applications, I suppose. I am dodging this store, ultimately. Go here, here, here. I know you're out there, Kazakh. Rebel automated scout in an asteroid field. With a fire beam. Alright. Just a little bit of scrap shy from getting this second flak 2 on flak 1 online, excuse me. There we go. No ion bombs for you. This game is real-time based, mid-bros. You can pause at any time to issue orders and take stock of the situation. By default with the spacebar, and if you're just learning the game yourself, I highly recommend pausing a lot, because there's so many little things that can happen very quickly in FTL. actually upgrade, though? Yeah, about 3 jumps. Accurate. Biomantis operation is clearly using heavy NG slave labor. Consider the possibility of buying slaves, but the Mantis presence is too formidable. Okay, that's our last... Guess we didn't find Kazakh. That's okay. A little bit unfortunate, but ultimately okay. Because way more importantly, we have the double flak online and ready to pummel. But I'm not diving here. Let's get to the exit beacon and get to Sector 4. Straight away. Message from a small convoy. They're looking for some military supplies, and they're offering to try to improve our reactor for 2 missiles and 3 drone parts. Resources we have tons of. We'll take that reactor upgrade. That's 1 more point of power to play with, worth about 20 to 30 scrap. And let's hit a rebel-controlled sector. With the full DACA enabled, I want to be fighting some ships. I guess robots can be slaves. If you don't pay them, that must make them a slave, right? Here. Bolton shields. Oh no. Good. Yikes. Okay, 28 scrap. We are a little low on hull after that. I would definitely like to visit a shop pretty soon. / get our shields upgraded one more time. Who's here? Rebel auto ship? Pursuing a civilian. This could even be a free hull repair, potentially. But, cloaking in a burst 3 is pretty nasty, because it'll fire before we have any chance to fire at it. We just have to hope that 45% evasion will save us from the bulk of the pain here. Good. Good, 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 good. I'm about to cloak again. I'm not gonna fire yet. Jeez. Really appreciate you bombing my airlocks with a firebomb. You got civilians? Nothing. They left. Fair enough. Civilians do as they do. In a little bit of a precarious position at the moment, with our hull as it is, and our shields Just not that thick at the moment. Let's see. Keep jumping around, exploring new beacons, looking for shops in adjacent connections, basically. Or we could just find nothing. That's nice too, I guess. Hello? Anybody there in space? These guys are here, and boy, these weapons charge fast. Good lord. Nobody in the weapons room, though. We should get to fire before they do anything. Nice. And that's the weapon, the autoloader kicking in there. Just that our weapons charged 10% faster meant that we were able to prevent any and all harm to ourselves. That's pretty cool. I'll not take your stinky surrender. Get destroyed, nerds. 42! Yeah, that's more like it. Much, much better. Good, very good. We're just 6 scrap away from being able to upgrade these shields to level 3. But want to think about maybe floating enough for shops. Let's pop our heads into these nebula beacons as well. We did upgrade the sensors and the piloting, so we have a few blue options in here. Or we can simply be boarded. It's also a possibility. We can just win this fight head-to-head, or at least should be able to, with the extra crew. Back in there. Cycling people in and out as necessary. Keep an eye on the health bars. Yep. Bet. Hey, Jen Koviak. I am doing fabulously today. Really happy to be here hanging out with folks and playing some cozy FTL. Really excited to clear up the victory with the final ship here. Crystal B. Crystal A, excuse me. Oh no, Brandor, that's a Momori for you sometimes. There's just no guarantee that you can ever get any use out of it, because there's no guarantee you'll encounter any curses, but you at least have some new opportunities, right? If you see a cursed key from your Act 1 boss, you can pretty happily take that. Maybe it doesn't do anything until Mind Bloom in Act 3. Station to look for me, huh? Unacceptable. It's fine. Like, don't break it, though. Times. Have a good night, Weaver. Enjoy your sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, we should have enough to jump, like, up through this stuff, too. Maybe there's a store here, here, or here. Send an away party to investigate. As you approach the signal, you receive a message on a rebel channel. I knew we'd catch some Federation fish with this signal. Prepare to be boarded. Scum. All the scum. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, yikes, 3 shields and some nasty guns. But double flak should be good. Oh, that's even more borders. Oh dear. Level 3 sensors, they'll take their time. That's fine. Here. Okay, I don't know where that rebel's running off to, but that's fine. Gonna have to be fine. Okay, did some damage. Didn't take out the missile launcher, unfortunately. And the guns are on fire. Uh-oh. This is looking spicy. But not in a good way. So... Oh no, we missed? Oh dear. I think I'm gonna flee this fight. I think that's where we're at right now. We have too many borders that I cannot deal with. We have too many guns that I cannot deal with. We have fire on board the ship that I cannot deal with. It's time to go. Die. Okay, there are currently enemies in the shields and in the piloting. We have to fix. No control over the doors right now. I'm not planning on diving this sector, no. Let's see. Shields will hold up for a bit. We have to take care of the putting first. Okay, so we're done with the current disaster. That's a relief. Not much of one, though. Fix the breach in there. Heal yourselves. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we got more hull than we need. That's right. That's right. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. We didn't almost die or anything. Nope. That would never happen. Fully damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula. Let's try to follow and help them. Get Kriz, the Mantis. Definitely help us fend off borders in the future. Pretty happy with that. Welcome aboard, Kriz. Okay, no shop here. Still a chance there's a store here. No. Okay. It's fair. Rebel-controlled sectors don't have a lot of stores, so... Couldn't be too surprised. There isn't one. We should be able to jump to all 3 of these before the exit, though. Still correct to take combats. Fleshed and panicky, Rebel soldier has teleported aboard. The rebel who appears unarmed repeatedly declares his peaceful intentions. Seems the rebel life has lost his charm. I think he can do hull damage to us if we accept his offer and it's a trap, so we'll reject the offer. Creates an intruder on board, and then puts us into this combat. Not too scary a ship, fortunately. Unless we completely whiff our shots, in which case we're at a bit of risk here. Good dodges. I really need to target the evasion first, I think, instead of going for the weapon straight away. Jesus. There we go. Once they can no longer dodge, the double flak will eviscerate them. Thanks. Yeah, we're in trouble here. This weapon loadout is actually way less effective than I thought it would be. Quite frankly. We'll embigify our shields one more time, in the hopes that that'll make a difference for us. How's it going, Vandalhurt? Yeah, hopefully we can survive long enough that that you don't get to witness our destruction, but a little bit sketchy on 4 hull. Just a little bit. Okay, that missile launcher is by far our most pressing threat at the moment. Little beam drones, too. Okay, good. Woo! Spicy. Big yikes. Get me out of here. Yes! We don't know who you are and we don't care, but this is the right place for some ship repair. Give me the full service package, please, and thank you. No refunds. 20 hull points repaired, back up to plenty of hull. Feeling way better about life suddenly. Way, way better about life. And we can buy fuel, which we're also low on. Sure, give me also the full service, please. Thank you for your business. We don't care. And I'm going to the Slughome Nebula. Okay, well, that's gonna be fun. Slughome Nebula is a big spooky town, but at least they've got some pretty cool music. The slugs developed on an ocean planet where the ability to telepathically sense another organism was more important than sight. Today, they use this ability to navigate unfettered the depths of the nebulas they inhabit. We're going to take a quick break, second of the evening, before we dive on into this sector here. Lots of nasty ships with cloaking and mind control and nasty events with stuff like O2 disable. We should need to level up our O2 here, by the way. Actually, before I even store, but it doesn't connect to anything? Ew. I don't want to go to a store that doesn't connect to any beacons. Maybe I do. Either way, before we start diving around here, we need to upgrade the oxygen to level 2. Because there's an event that hacks your oxygen down to half power. And if you only have level 1 O2, it turns off the O2 for the duration of the combat, which is pretty bad. So, I'll be right back. Refill my legs, stretch my water, use the bathroom, encourage you all to do the same. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back and back at it. Tell that stinky store we don't want any. You are immediately hailed by a dangerous-looking ship guarding a station. I'm feeling generous today. I shall allow you to choose your own death. Which do you like least? Shields, oxygen, or weapons? Whichever answer you give to this slug will get hacked down to half its maximum power capacity here. Cutting our shields or our weapons would leave us sitting ducks for the combat that's about to ensue. But because we just leveled up our oxygen, we can fight this fight with no problem at all. A being that would choose suffocation? Who am I to judge? Your life support is sabotaged, and the slug ship moves into attack, armed with a glaive beam. Pretty scary weapon. No cloaking on this thing, at least. Oh, jeez. That's fine. That would be fine. A durable ship overall. Hit the piloting twice, but it didn't go down? Confused there. Wasn't too bad, though. Now that we have level 3 shields, we're at least a little bit durable. When we can't kill things too quickly. You explore on the beacon and are shocked when a rock the size of a small moon suddenly looms ahead of you. It's just a husk, almost entirely mined, of useful scrap material. There are few more vicious beasts in the galaxy than a slug with his back to the wall. This faltering ship, armed with fire weapons, uses a remote hacking tool to try to disable our door system. They're going to burn us out. So in this event, our doors are the thing that gets hacked. And they've got a missile launcher, which will definitely pose a problem. Oh boy. Let's aim center mass here. Get some hits in. Really need to shut down their gun, though. Before problems arise. Yep. 2 damage missiles are going to tear me apart. Good. Got like the engines or something. Take them too long to fix the weapons, though. We got them. Systems return to normal. Good. That means we... Ah, there is another store. Okay, we're gonna head to that store. Especially if we can get enough scrap to maybe afford cloaking, which I would really appreciate. Really, really, really appreciate. Let's jump around kind of in a circular direction. It's not unusual to feel paranoia in a slug-controlled nebula, but for once, it is unfounded. There's nothing here. No slugs offering us suspicious trades, no sudden ambushes from a black market trader spinning us a tale of the dangers of the nebula. We could try purchasing an unknown weapon for 45 scrap. There's a chance that you simply lose your money and don't actually get the weapon, though, unless you have a blue option here with, like, mind control or something. We'll pick a fight. It's got 2 missile launchers, which is spooky. But I trust that our double flaks are going to be able to take down those guns swiftly enough to make this relatively safe for us. Relatively. Good dodge. Correct dodge. Okay, intruders are in this room. Interesting. Please don't kill us. We'll give you all of our meager reward stuff. They plead desperately. S-Moon signal is shields. It's the blue barrier around the ship that absorbs impact from incoming enemy projectile weapons. You can see our shields up in the top left here. 1 bubble, 1 blue bar of shields blocks 1 hit, and they replenish pretty quickly once depleted. Okay, back down to a moderate amount of hull. We do have a shop coming up, though. We're going to be able to full repair. / get cloaking. So that'll be good. Hey, absolutely. I'm happy to help, Shellicor. And as a reminder, if anybody ever has any questions about the game that they're watching, you know, insight into my decision-making, or simply don't understand something, please feel free to ask. I try my best to harbor an environment where questions are not only welcomed, but encouraged. And not only myself, but many, many knowledgeable folks in chat are usually happy to provide answers. Yeah, that's... yes, Brainfist, I agree 100% with that assessment. Drops like a rock the second that ships with 2 shield pips show up. Indeed. And our first attempt at this vessel today pretty much had exactly that same fate. This one's been a lot more blessed. We found a lot of early supplies and we're able to get double flak as our guns instead of the starter guns. Yeah, we do indeed have a hole in the hull. Let's fix that. The speed hole. Deadmess asks, what's usually necessary to be able to beat the flagship? That is a tough one. It's a fairly complicated and difficult fight in 3 phases. The main threats, the flagship has 4 layers of shields, so first and foremost, you must have a way to damage the flagship through those shields. Guns that can not only get through that many shields, but also do an additional bit of damage besides. So let's say this weapon's loadout is not adequate for that. We would need 1 more gun, be it a beam weapon or just 1 more projectile weapon to let us hit frequently enough to do substantial damage there. We also need a defensive plan to survive mostly the triple missiles, as well as the drone swarms in Phase 2. Cloaking is the best way to do that. Cloaking and 3 shields, often adequate defensively, but 4 shields and good evasion is definitely highly recommended if you can get it. Defense drones help. Hacking certainly helps, either with your shortcomings in weapons or your shortcomings defensively. Quite a few ways to improve your odds. Like this. I want to get stuck on one end of the sector here. Go like this. Slug ship hails you. We've detected some worrying radiation coming from your medical unit. Perhaps you should take a look. As he signs off, your system shuts off and their crew teleports aboard from a nearby station. They don't look like engineers. After we're done clearing ships, Lemguin, the plan is to do a mixture of Into the Breach content, the other game made by the same developers, and maybe do some challenge runs in FTL. No shields run, pacifism run, missile weapons only run. A few different things we can attempt that could be pretty fun. Yeah, Double Flak doesn't need tons more, but does need more. Does need more. The shield's at 3 here. It's here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, only 2 shield bubbles on this thing. This should be pretty easy to kill. Up our dodge for the incoming shots. Dodges, though. Okay, a little bit of danger here. Almost. Almost got me there. Really should be more prioritizing taking out piloting our engines on fights like this. It's every miss that we every miss, it's costing us quite a bit of damage output. Don't have any Spire speedruns planned. Kind of do those on a as I'm feeling it basis. I've drifted a little bit away from that direction recently. So I don't have any Spire content speedrun-wise, at least planned immediately. But definitely lots more Spire in general. Alright, 194 scrap, definitely enough to carry us forward into this store. Gonna take weeks to get the mucus out of our shoes. But there's business to be done. Ah, the Kapala! This will allow us to, wait a minute, hold on. We can heal off blood? Question mark? What indeed is this store? System repair drone, drone control, crew teleporter, clone bay. Ew. You could buy the Zoltan crew member here if we wanted more reactor power. I'm honestly just happy with a little bit of fuel and a big old hull repair here. Maybe we could buy a few more missiles? I don't know if I have enough of those either. And we can sell the advanced FTL navigation for 25, which I will certainly do here. No other stores. Always an important thing to check. Did you end up adjacent to a store when you entered the store? So we could take the crew teleporter here. We do have a Crystal crew and a Mantis, which is a really good 2-man boarding crew. Adding teleporter to this would enable us to secure crew kills sometimes. I don't think it really complements what we're doing, though, very well. So I'm hesitant at it. I'd really rather use that system slot for hacking or cloaking at the moment. So I don't think I'm going to. Take 3 more points of reactor power so we can actually turn on the engines, though. That'll do. Which are only unmanned drones. That's real. That's real. This is not an unmanned drone. This is a irate ship. We definitely just gotta go for the dodging first. There we go. I think he surrenders out of here. Destroyed. 32 scrap is, well, a little, I think, low, but I'm pretty happy with it, ultimately. Doing still no shops. Okay, as far as system upgrades go, we could go to level 4 shields here. Could upgrade the engines a little bit more. I don't mind a door upgrade, actually, since we're being boarded a lot, and I'm not that great at dealing with them. Let's invest 35 scrap into upgrading the doors, which will help us for the flagship fight as well. Mantis attack ship here looks to have been hunting slugs on their home turf. A rare test of honor. Pretty non-threatening weapons on this one. I don't like that they fixed their evasion before I'm able to. I think what this ship really needs is we just need hacking to be able to hack the enemy evasion so that our shots always connect. That would enable us to do so much more damage output consistently. Yeah, even mind control, being able to just mind control the pilot of the enemy ship would be really appreciated. Please, your worthy alien highnesses, we are unarmed and seeking asylum, they say, arming their weapons. Good dodge. Alright. So, the slugs surrender. We can choose to accept what's in their stores in exchange for their lives. This is the beginning, potentially, of the Slug Homeworlds quest. If they offer us an anti-bio beam, we can refuse it, and we'll begin a quest line. What does that require, anyway? You just need level sensors or something, right? Slug Home Nebula Surrender. So you just need improved sensors. So these are kind of like surrender offers you have to accept before you see what you get. You might just get nothing, but you can also get reasonable rewards, or like I said at the start of that quest. Let's see what they give us. Ah, aha. First try easy game. Take this newly developed weapon we're transporting. They're not going to be happy we gave it up, that's for sure. Anti-bio beam is a beam weapon. We could actually use this if we wanted to. That deals high amounts of crew damage, enabling us to pick off enemy crew with our guns. Pairs reasonably well with the flak, but I think it would be pretty awkward to use in most situations, especially since our defenses aren't up to snuff. If we choose the information instead, we begin that questline I was just talking about, and that's what I want to do. You ask where they were delivering the weapon. By telling you, we'll probably die just as like as not. Oh well. They give you the coordinates of the prototype cruiser's mobile construction platform. And a quest marker is added to the next sector for us. If we head to that construction platform, we'll have to do another fight, and then we'll be able to complete the Slug Homeworlds quest, which is how you originally unlock the Slug Cruiser. But will also give us a lot of scrap and resources and the Slug Hull Repair Gel, which will automatically fix any breaches we get. A slug ship, a rogue you suspect, approaches, but when he sees we're Federation, he thinks better of the sneak attack and fires everything he has right away. This is the so-called slug coffin. This O2 room on the side is not connected to the rest of the ship. And so if you destroy the O2, the occupants are out, completely unable to fix what you've done. And destroying that O2 results in a slow but guaranteed crew kill on this vessel. So we'll just patiently wait for them to run out of O2. Takes a minute or two. I just forgot to add doors here. That actually could well be. Although it would be weird that it never got patched if that was the case. No more life signs remaining on the ship. We get 51 scrap. We're up to 60 missiles. It's too many missiles. I don't need that many missiles. We're of small stations for travelers in the area, lit up by guiding lights and advertisements. Only slug ships are docked, so you decide it's better to avoid a confrontation. Steer clear. Intruders on board. You find 2 heavily damaged ships floating nearby, and the remains of a battle. Okay, fair enough. Good job, Korg. Korg is very good at fighting. Slain many boarders in his day. Just barely make it to the exit before the rebels overtake it. Good exploring. Zoltan Homeworlds. You get the Zoltan Homeworlds quest in addition to the Slug Homeworlds quest. Because we're already doing that. Sure, let's double up on the quests here. Why not? Why not? You're far from Federation home space here in Zoltan territory, and it's not clear whether the authorities will have any goodwill remaining. Still, we have to keep going. You just gotta. We have another store available. Let's go. Our Slug Homeworlds quest is way all over on the other side of the beacon. On the other side of the sector, excuse me. Let's get over there. Sultan are fascinated by other species and have set up something of an alien knick-knack shop. An alien knick-knack shop with a halberd beam. That is the missing piece of our weapons loadout, I think. Halberd beam is a awesomely powerful beam weapon. It's got a 17-second charge time and takes 3 power, but boy is it good. We could also try doing mass missile spam. Not wrong, actually. With 60 missiles, certainly the whole missile or the firebomb would both be very useful. And cloaking is here. Oh yeah, this is good. Finally, a good shop. The best shop, one might even say. Cloaking is the best defensive system in the game. We'll absolutely spend 150 scrap on that. And I can afford any one of these 3 weapons, too, which will definitely purchase at least one of them. Halberd beam, we'd have to sell the Burst Laser Mark 1. We can't have that alongside the halberd and both flaks, as that's a total of 9 power. You can only have up to 8 power of weapons on your ship. But I'm, like, oddly cool with the missile launcher. Whole missile does double damage to systemless rooms. The firebomb can get crew kills for us, spreading fire on the enemy ships. Fun way to take out a flagship. But I don't think just a firebomb would actually be very helpful against the flagship. Whereas double flak halberd beam, now that's gonna work for sure. Double flak halberd beam is very effective. Costs 90 scrap to get that last point of weapons power online, too. Okay. Let's go double flak halberd beam. That's going to be extremely effective. For repair? I don't think I need to. Cool. Very cool. Okay. Yeah. This is good. Could buy some fuel. Probably want at least a little bit. We need to make sure we don't run out this sector. Since we're in Sector 7, as soon as we get to the end, we're done needing fuel for the run. But we are going to need more than 6. Yeah, I'll buy probably 2 more. I don't think we're going to need more than that. But good suggestion on the fuel. Being so low there, especially with these nebula beacons to jump into. I think our first priority is to get over to the quest beacon. Take it from there. Nothing but static. It's worrying that the rebels have penetrated so deep into uncharted space. It's a bit of a yikes here. We're gonna have a really hard time hurting this thing. Without the double flak halberd online. Maybe single flak halberd is the way to do this? We'll see. We can cloak past these missile shots. Damage while we can. Wow. Buffer point and shields, really? Really? Willing to eat that one missile for the win here. take out this... Make sure you die. Got that missile launcher. I believe auto-assault ships like this can have up to 10 points in shields, with a full 5 layers of shield, if they spawn correctly. Okay, we're able to just barely slice through that thing. A little bit sketchy. But if we can just get that last weapon online, we'll be fine. Another one. Also for shields. No missiles this time, though, thankfully. Same strategy should work just fine here. So we have to fire the flak until they go down to 1 shield from the volley, which is relatively unlikely, actually. Oh god. Ooh, engines are down. There we go. Sneak some hits in. Also nine shields on this thing, by the way. Rude. Very rude. Got it, though. Very offensive kind of ship here. Alright, GG. So we have successfully got enough scrap to upgrade our weapons to level 7 here, which is definitely our top priority, so that we can... No, not there. So that we can power up both flaks and the halberd beam. And that's going to be a lot more effective than what we've been doing. Way more effective than what we've been doing. And another one. Alright. Observe how much easier this one is than the previous ones to destroy. Not a problem. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Heck yeah. Stinky distress beacons, who needs them? Ion storms. Spy 2 pirate ships lurking in the nebula here. They remain unaware of your presence. You're able to target your scanners to at least identify their cargo. One has fuel, the other has ammo. Need to get a crew kill to actually, to benefit here. But that's okay. Ship obliterated, only scant fuel canisters can be salvaged from the wreckage. Unfortunate. Let the O2 refill before we jump. Sure could use that ammunition, right? If only. God, we've been doomed to backwater assignments. This is my chance to get back in Command's good graces. What a lad. I'm aboard, stinky men. No retreat, no surrender. Korg, you're so slow. We just want to wait for the shields to come back online before we jump. Otherwise, the ion damage will persist into the next fight. That could be bad. Yeah, nothing like warping into a fight with the system's ion, right? It's great. We know what we're getting into as well. So even though it wasn't indicated as such on on the map, this is a nebula beacon. We arrived to discover an impressive cruiser being worked on by a few smaller ships and guarded by an assault ship. The mobile construction platform is slowly slipping into the clouds. You have not yet been noticed. So we want to try to tail them. If we head into a direct fight, the thingy will get away. But you need either improved sensors or a slug crew member here to maintain a lock on the ship from a distance. You overclock your sensors, trying to get them to function in the clouds. They work just enough to let you keep tabs on their general position. After a time, the assault ship and most of the escort ships jump away from the platform. We take the opportunity and move in to attack. That's right, Sealy TV, this one could theoretically get into the secret crystal world. If you're interested in seeing that, we do have a highlight where that actually happened on our Crystal B run, which I highly recommend. We got some super cool stuff happening on that one. But we did recently find the secret crystal sector. It's a slug coffin. It's charging FTL though, so we're not going to let it get the slow usual kill here. We're just going to blow it up. Yeah, Bart. Well, I guess the engines aren't connected either. There's usually a crew member in the engines, however. Let's see what we can do. Ow. Oh yeah, that's fair. Finding a particular Twitch highlight has gotten harder and harder. I can empathize with that, that's for sure. Wow, that's a durable engine room. Alright, I'm not letting this thing get away, so... Dying time. With the escort destroyed, you take a look at your impressive prize. Your mission is too pressing to give it a test flight. Before we rig our ship's computers to guide it back to the main Federation hangar, we discover a unique augment that duplicates the slug's ability to heal breaches. We get 66 scrap, the slug repair gel augments, and 1 drone part and 1 missile. Not too bad at all. That slug repair gel automatically heals any hull breaches that our ship might suffer, which is kind of cool. As well as being something we can sell at a shop. Zoltan ship is waiting at this beacon. They request your identification, but radiation from the sun is disrupting our communications. They take your silence for aggression, as only the Zoltan do. Move into attack. But shield tack. Definitely happy we have cloaking in this moment. Oh, they've got low-level hacking. Thanks for finding that, Siebling. And linking it. Well and truly appreciated. Substantial collection. Scrap material. A pirate ship looting a small Zoltan cruiser. They spot us and move into attack before our FTL drive has a chance to recharge. They offer to give you some of their goods, but not enough goods. Rectod nerds. That's more like it. 50 more scrap, 1 more missile. We're almost up to a nice amount of missiles. Two less missiles. We don't need fuel. Keeping those missiles. Fuel is stinky. Sorry, sir, this is nothing personal, but we're under orders, says the rebel ship. Good for them. Dodge and nice. 8 more missiles? Absolutely. Give me those. We need to have 100 missiles by the end of this run. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. 100 missiles. We can do it. Yo, glaive beam? If we wanted to upgrade the beam weapon to the even bigger, nastier version of the halberd beam. It's got an even longer charge time and takes 4 power, but does more damage per room hit. Pretty wild. Fence drone's nice. Mind control's alright. Slug repair gel sells for 30. Go ahead and take that. I'm gonna buy more missiles. I feel like we don't have enough of them. And we have to get up to 99. It's just really a reasonable thing. Mind control does look pretty damn useful at the moment. I also don't even mind the Zoltan crew member, although we're still 5 points of power away from capping. Yep. Yeah, mind control is helpful. That'll also help in Phase 3 of the flagship. And it's not even our last system slot. Crazy. Unreasonable I haven't clicked on the glaive beam. It's so expensive to get online, though. I have to pay 100 scrap just for the weapons control upgrade. So much. It's too much. Refuse. Used to accept that the store can be like this. Now, yeah, if we bought that pre-igniter, that would be a different story, yeah. Be a much different story. Could go to a clone bay here. Doesn't feel too necessary since we're not losing crew with any frequency. Like the upgraded mind control, the buffer point and cloaking. Keep going. Got more missiles to get. An unarmed Zoltan transport vessel is slowly making its way towards the beacon here. This is a Zoltan peace envoy. We carry no weapons or shielding, and rely on the mercy of others to communicate our message. This is the start of the Zoltan Homeworlds quest. Usually a pretty good thing to find. You can get either the envoy, a Zoltan crew member, or the Zoltan shield augment for listening to these people and then visiting the quest beacon. But we're at the end of Sector 7 here. We will be unable to visit any quest beacons, as we just don't have enough time before the end of the run is upon us. Therefore, it's only reasonable that we attack the peace envoy to get the immediate reward. You charge your weapons! Not that this will take much. Get them. They've got no guns, they've got no shields, they've got no hope. They do have level 302. Wondering if I can suffocate them out. Should we feel bad? Yes. Definitely. This is like super illegal. They are clearly not putting up a fight. Are you sure you want to destroy them? You can either finish them off or let them go. Finish them! Destroy them! Gotta get all the valuable loot this peace envoy has. That's right, fight each other for my entertainment. Gonna fix it. Unacceptable. You begin to strip their ship and don't find anything that would indicate they were anything other than a peaceful mission. Perhaps you were too hasty? No, that would never happen. It would never happen. And we can buy fuel, but like I said, we don't need any for the rest of this run, so... say no thanks, and we'll proceed to Sector 8. The last stand. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?" Our explanation of giant flagship bad, Federation good, is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief amongst the officers. General Thurzel of the Engie Brigade speaks up. "Intel suggests potential counter to rebel technology. Risk all or save none." "It's settled then. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We will do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. Our current outpost can provide some repairs and fuel, and the other stations can provide aid as well. Ooh-la. Get 10 fuel, 10 points of repair, and we're pretty much put on our own to face the Rebel flagship here, which is a very powerful monstrosity of an enemy. A little bit more reactor power here. I want to get to that repair station, because the repair station will give us more missiles. Missiles are pretty good. A number of large transports are being pursued by a rebel bombing squadron. Let's fight! Each other. On board my ship. The missiles. Kerblam! 2 more missiles, 62 more scrap, and the survivors were refugees offering us merely gratitude. Which does not pay the bills, unfortunately. Alright, this is getting taken over by the rebels, so there'll be one of those fights where you don't get any reward. But it first seems to be a simple nebula is actually filled with a good amount of debris from a brutal exchange. We can use our sensors to scan the wreckage. What do we get? Oh. Triple flak. Let's go. The flackening begins! Four more missiles, 85 missiles. And a store where I can buy more missiles? Sign me up. Quadruple flak? Explosive replicator? Just in case, right? Could buy a drone control and a combat drone Mark II, which is kind of interesting. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this crew member. If we want any of these augments. I don't think we want anything here. Let's upgrade the shields to level 4. I think is what I want to do with what we have left here. Oh, I did my missiles. Hold on. You're right. That's much better. Alright, we still have enough for the shields. Perfect. Alright, flagship. This is it! The Rebel flagship. If we're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. No turning back now. So, flagship has hacking, which can really, really mess with you, potentially. We're gonna use triple flak here. Ooh, weapons got hacked. Okay, okay. It's a little bit spicy. Just all guns at shields. How good will that be? Let's find out. Oh, and we can mind control the pilot as we fire too, right? Okay. Weapons hack's actually pretty bad here. We might need to flee. Try to get a different hack. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Let's do that. Same story here, though. Wow, that is powerful. Just gonna get eviscerated over there. Or what are you doing? Launch. 2 more missiles! 90! 90 missiles, let's go. Correct number of missiles. Definitely don't mind another point of reactor power either. Alright, prepare to face the flagship. Alright, take 2. Hopefully our weapons don't get hacked this time. Much better. Much, much better. This should be a lot quicker to kill the flagship. Oops. Okay, fire in the cloaking is a bit of a problem here. Oh god. Let that burn out. Dang! Just as we finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. We've got to keep up the assault. That's a lot of damage output that we have with triple flak. A lot. 91 missiles, by the way. I'm a little bit concerned about Phase 2 here. Although without their cloaking, I think the enemy flagship is going to find that we can take them out really fast. We want to wait for the Phase 2 to arrive back here, so that when Phase 3 occurs, we can jump back to the base, in case we get overwhelmed. We chase down the flagship and discover it is heavily damaged from the previous fight. This redirected considerable power to drones for Phase 2. Gonna auto-aim at the... Okay, that's actually fine. Oh yeah, it's got a defense drone, huh? We'll save the cloak for the drone surge here, so I'm gonna let these missiles hit me. Or they can all miss me. That's even better. Just as we finally gain the upper hand again, it finds a way to make an FTL jump again. You've got to keep up the assault. Again. Yeah, that was actually less damage than the first phase. Thanks to our just speedy damage output. Point of reactor power. Actually, no, we want the doors upgraded to max for this. Because we're going to be boarded by a lot of enemy crew in Phase 3. And we're going to be wanting to control where they are on the ship by venting them. We're not certain how the flagship is able to keep fighting with the amount of damage that it's sustained. Looks like it's transferred power to its teleporter, as well as some kind of super weapon. Set the flax to auto-fire. Can use our own mind control to counter theirs. And then we have to respond to threats as they board the ship. Dodging. Really good dodging. Okay, we actually dealt with all the borders already. That's crazy. We actually killed all of the crew. I guess we must have done that by, since we were auto-firing at the shield room earlier. I guess they all crowded into the shield room and got murdered by the flackening. That's crazy. GG. And what you're noticing, Brainfist, by the way, there's doors connecting the missile room and the laser room. That's only on hard difficulty. On normal and easy, there won't be a connection here, and these rooms are isolated. Get flacked on, nerd. GG. The final chair gets there. With Ivy Blade, Witness, Friendo, Korg, Lost, Engineer, and Kriz. The Rebels' flagship was destroyed, throwing their fleet into chaos and ensuring a Federation victory. GG. Huge Daka there. Really, really devastating. Triple flak. That actually makes me want to see, like, what 4 flak ones would look like, because you can actually get one more of those online at the same time. Never playing FTL again. That's right. It's over forever. I'm a full-time Into the Breach streamer now. It's true. It's true. Alright, what's the score at? 6,007. Ain't too shabby. That puts us almost in the top 10. Well, almost in the top 5, rather. Definitely in the top 10 runs on the save file. GG. Spire next. That's right, Faily. I think I'll jump on over to some Spire. Maybe some A20 runs on the beta patch. I want to try out the new silent buffs some more. GG. So we now have indeed a win with every single ship on hard. At least one. Got all of them. Quite a few of the A-variants took me a few tries. Split chair. Horus. Chair monster. Stealth runs. I don't actually remember when we started this save file. Long time ago. Long time ago. In a very different living situation for myself. Oh, awesome, Failure. That is appreciated. And yes, Dolashov, we are going to switch over to Spire right the heck now, in fact. There we go. A25 runs. Hey, Murasume. Tried to do a run of Spire where your first relic was Runic Dome. How to play with Runic Dome. There's a couple of, depending on your class, you may have a couple options to you. So some of the easiest ways to deal with Runic Dome here. Let me actually boot up Spire. I can talk about this a little bit more easily. With Spire on screen here. But that's a great question about Runic Dome. Some of the classes, the Defect and the Ironclad in particular, have some strategies that kind of don't care whether your enemy is attacking or not. Barricade, for example, on Ironclad. Letting you carry your block over from turn to turn. Takes away the penalty of the Runic Dome, where not knowing if the enemy attacking or not can cause you to waste your turn by blocking when you didn't need to. But if you can retain that block, it's not a problem anymore. So Barricade's one way to tackle that. Frost Orbs on Defect can be similar, because if you're passively blocking every turn, because you have a lot of Frost Orbs, then it doesn't matter if the enemies attack or not. Another way to handle the Runic Dome is to just build into lots of damage. If you spend your whole turn attacking the enemies, then you don't really care so much what they're doing. Because you've already killed them by doing damage. So that's a totally valid way to get around the downside of Runic Dome too. And lastly, but certainly not leastly, you have the power to know what your enemy is going to do on their turn. By understanding the different enemies of the Spire and their patterns. Many enemies have fixed attack patterns, or at least a fairly limited set of possibilities for what they can be doing on their turn. And if you're aware of these, you can make your life a lot easier. So on each turn with Runic Dome, something you can do is ask yourself, like, what can my enemy be doing on this turn? I highly recommend the Slay the Spire spreadsheet as a resource for that, or the Slay the Spire wiki, I think, is a pretty good resource as well for the different attacks that enemies can do and the chances of each of those. But a little bit of game knowledge will go a really long way with the Dome. Really, really long way. Let's see, so last time we played, we had Sneaky Teak join me for this beautiful grand finale silent run on 3 energy, which was a really big struggle. We turned down Happy Flower, we turned down every opportunity whatsoever to ever get more energy, only ever using the Nunchaku. And we were able to just barely keep this run going through a really sketchy time eater fight, through a really sketchy heart fight, and secured the win. Anawab, thank you so much for the 27 months. 9 times 3. Holy heck. It's a long, long time. And we previously played on Watcher? So I guess I'll just start with Ironclad. Kind of out of order there, but I don't really have a character rotation quite going up. Every day, Jedit's got a fresh joke for us. It is impressive. Truly. Also, before I dive on into our first Spire run, I'm going to take one more break here, run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll dive on into some Slay the Spire. Iron Chat boss swap time. Possibly. I think the boss swap on Ironclad is a little underlooked. So we might just think about that. The Forgetful Ladder. That's a cool idea. 1 copy of every card, and we have to remove cards that we see. That's crazy.
We'll be watching.
Var, thank you so much for the 10 months. 2 more to that full year. Anyway, I'll be right back, and then we'll get started with some Ironclad. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty. Let's go. Ooh, but random rare relic starts are, I think, my favorite thing on Ironclad. Ooh. Well, that's not a good Act 1 layout. Very few fires that are on the same paths as elites. I think I want to avoid the early elite here. So normally I'm pretty excited with trade away your gold for random rare relic. On Ironclad, I think that works out the overwhelming majority of the time. Maybe half the rare relics are instantaneously amazing. Incense Burner, Fossilized Helix, Dead Branch, Pocket Watch, Old Coin, Prayer Wheel, just to name a few, Guria. These are all things I'm really, really happy to have at the start of the run on Ironclad. But I do want to play more with boss swaps on Clad, so let's do a boss swap here. We've got some flexibility in our pathing, and I'm probably going to end up hitting an early shop anyway, especially if that early shop might prepare me for taking out our Burning Elite this act, which is really one of the only ways we can have a particularly good Act 1. We do lose out on the Burning Blood, which heals us 6 health per combat. That is huge, but so is having an extra energy every turn with the Velvet Choker. Choker start on Clad is one of my genuine favorites. Puts us up really significantly at the start here, I think. Ironclad pretty easily builds around the 6-card limitation with his very expensive cards. Cannot seem to make it work on Silent. That I respect. I'm kind of curious, since we've been doing these like particular boss swap ladders, right? The Tiny House ladder, the Pandora's ladder. I'm curious to see how each particular boss start on each particular character feels. Because we can talk about like Velvet Choker starts in general, but the reality is that starting with Choker on Ironclad is a lot different than starting with Choker on Silent or Watcher or Defect. Each particular boss relic character matchup is a different experience, and with 4 characters and 20 plus boss relics, that's a lot of different possible combinations to think about, and how it affects your decision making. Pretty crazy. Anyway, let's start on the... I don't want to go up this left side path. It's not very good. So let's start up the middle here. See what we can make happen. Bring you to 17. 6 plus 6. Fast Strike will kill this guy. What our damage? Strike would have been... yeah, but it was only 28 normally. But if we put the 2 strikes into the Gray Slime here, and draw this hand exactly, we can kill and only take 4, where we would have taken more otherwise. Actually, I think it would have been the same either way. Pretty okay with an early Metallicize, gives you block every single turn, and pairs nicely with our Choker. It's kind of a nice supplementary block, and I think the early game is where Metallicize really shines on Clad. It's a block card that helps against Nob in particular. Not very keen on Wild Strike, even though it does do good damage. The wound that it adds to your drop pile is pretty tough. And Clash is, well, Clash is Clash. Never take Clash against Slime Boss. Never, ever do that. But also never take Clash in general on High Ascension. What is this? Oh no, my hit points. I needed those. Can't even kill one of them. Not quite enough damage with 3 strikes. So I just lose 11. Ow. That's rude. Hey, early Shockwave. Very, very good with the Velvet Choker. It's an easy card to play on 4 energy, and the AoE weak and vulnerable is really useful in a lot of fights. Exploits. What do you mean? Never won an Ironclad run in my whole life. Easy game. Easy game. I do think we are leaning towards not taking our first elite until after the chest, though. Try to fight these two. Store should help with that. So let's take a couple events here on our way to the store. We could take the banana. A nice big heal. That would actually let me fight this elite if I wanted to, I think. Although losing it out on the upgrade from the fire is a bit questionable. It certainly would be nice to get a head start on our relics by getting another elite down. Otherwise, we take the donut. But anytime you're getting full or almost full value from the banana, I think it's worth considering, especially this early in the act. Not too interested in the curse, would rather remove a starter card. Or have the option to buy a common relic at the shop. Don't lose a fire. Oh, if I skip out on the shop, you're right, I don't lose the fire. Okay, I can respect that. So the plan would then be take the heal here, use that to beat this elite, and then go up this way. Let's try that. I actually really like that idea. We get the heal from Cleric immediately afterwards. We'll take the card remove. I'm actually down to remove a defend this early. Or actually maybe Bash could have gone, since we have Shockwave. Easy Velvet Choker. Pick up an Essence of Steel, and if you want another attack card, this Twin Strike is pretty good. I don't believe there are any plans for a 5th character, Blacksun. Currently, the devs are doing some numerical balance tweaks to the game. There's actually a new beta patch updated 5 days ago, with some buffs to a couple colorless cards and silent cards. But I don't think any large-scale changes or content is planned at this moment. Let's take this Twin Strike. It's a lot more damage than regular Strike. Scales better with Strength. Doesn't have any random targeting. It's a reasonable upgrade. Lots of reasons to want it. Okay, we can play Bash, which leaves 1 turn of Vol into the next turn. And then open up with Shockwave. Plus Metallicize plus Strike. 4 turns of Vol? Yeah, that'll be good. Shouldn't be too hard to fight. I might even use the Essence of Steel here. Depending. We strike 3 times. Do we defend or not? That's the question. I think we do use Essence of Steel here, and I think I do defend. Like 3. Same answer here. Perfect. Really, really, really smooth elite fight for floor 6. Get 33 gold, and the tiny chest, which says every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. And oh my god, is that an actually decent Perfected Strike? Perfected Strike says deal 6 damage and 2 more damage for all of our cards containing Strike. We already have 6 Strike cards, so this will do... It does count itself as well, so this is 6 plus 14, 20 base damage for 2 energy. That's exactly the same as Carnage, and it upgrades to plus 7 damage, so about the same as a Carnage that doesn't exhaust. I'm not planning on removing a Strike because I think the Bash removal is better. We take the Perfected Strike, we upgrade the Shockwave, we upgrade the Perfected Strike, and we're just going to cut our way through Act 1 and 2 here. Beautiful. Let's go. 2 random upgrades, don't mind if I do. We probably... Normally this costs you a rest. The hit points the event takes is exactly the same, 30%, that you would lose, or that you would gain from resting. So if you get 2 random upgrades and then rest, it's basically the same hit point change as just upgrading 1 time at the fire. Really happy with defensive cards getting upgraded here. But I think we're actually going to be strong enough that we can also just upgrade again. Ooh, yeah, especially with a Preserved Insect. Making elites a lot easier to kill. These 2 should be nice and easy now. And I think we get to do this whole act without a rest. Wow. You know what? See you guys later. Please don't do that to me. No, thank you. Would much rather leave that fight and be able to fight the elites than not. Shmolnov, perfect. Here's the lad we wanted to see. Let's see, guaranteed lots of damage. We can play this. You know, this does 27 damage, so I can also play the defend and take 2 damage to Grum the Knob. Easy. Ginger means we can't be weakened. That's actually quite nice when you're doing Perfected Strike stuff. And we're offered these options. Meggers. That is the silent story a lot of times. I'm totally cool with a disarm here. Strength down is a really good defensive resource for Clad. It pairs really well with Weaken and with stuff like Metallicize to make Book of Stabbing a lot less threatening, Gremlin Leader a lot less threatening in Act 2. And of course Heart is always nice. It is kind of bad against Slime Boss, that's true, but I think we're so good against Slime Boss currently that I am not worried about that fight. I think we're well ahead of where we need to be. Bloodletting with no sustain and Choker, no thanks. Intimidate, it's like a much worse version of Shockwave. I'll say no to that too. So here's our mini slime boss fight. We can practice. How good are we at fighting slime? Answer is extremely. Good fight. Just play the damage cards. Another Twin Strike scales our Perfected Strike a little bit more. Personally, I'd rather add more copies of Perfected Strike. Or if I was going to add any strike card, it would be Pummel Strike to draw hard. I don't mind a Twin Strike, though. Let's take one more. But that's it. Let's go in Lysozyme. This now does a full 30 damage, so we can do... Boop. Seems pretty okay. Ought to be asleep, but doing this instead. Well, happy to have you. Definitely happy to have you. Quite a kill. 5. $34 should be enough health to beat Slime Boss, but pretty sure of that. Especially with the Speed Pot. Whatever relic this is. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gives us an extra energy on the following turn. I think that's a little hard for us to utilize right now. Another Twin Strike. Hey, O'Shea Bobe, welcome. Welcome and hello. If you were here to watch some Slay the Spire, well, you're in the right place. Definitely something we do a lot here on the channel. Fluffy Mittens asks, is it ever Sever Soul? Sever Soul is a fairly beefy attack card here. Does pretty alright damage. And gets rid of all non-attack cards in her hand. Would be nice for slimes, I guess. But I'm not convinced. I could see it being True Grit. And I think that would be okay. But if we exhaust strikes, then our Perfected Strike does less damage. Part of the issue with True Grit. Yes! Exhausting strikes will lower the Perfected Strike damage during the fight. Perfected Strike specifically checks your current strike total. Also means, of course, that creating strikes mid-combat will increase your Perfected Strike damage. So something like Dual Wield and Perfected Strike work really well together. True Grit's okay. Feel Fiend Fire is better? Yes, I like to think of Sever Soul as kind of Fiend Fire at home. It's damage and exhausting stuff in hand, but not in a way that really works all that well together. I do think Fiend Fire is almost always better. I'm gonna skip these. Got one more fight, hopefully a potion? This will be an easy combat too, which is good. Art of War value. Sever Soul lets you use Clash. That is the truest statement. Alright, easy peasy fight. No potion, but... Limit Break? I have no strength. It's not a helpful limit break. Sword Boomerang no good without strength, and Rupture no good without any self-damage. None of these cards do anything at all, unfortunately. And I do think adding a unnecessary limit break will lower our ability to beat Slime Boss by a significant margin. I almost want to rest before Slime Boss. Are we in a dire enough situation? I don't think so. I don't think the Shockwave upgrade will be useful in that fight, though, and I do think we need extra help, so I'm going to upgrade one of the Twin Strikes for 4 times 2 more damage going into this fight. Because whenever Slime Boss splits, the debuffs are removed, so upgrading the Shockwave to make the debuffs last longer would be not so beneficial. Not in this fight, anyway. But I think with the additional damage we get there, it is possible that we lose. Ginger's gonna help in the second part of this fight, though. I'm not too worried. Um, 45. To the calculator. So that splits, actually. Otherwise, we leave him at 110, and our worst damage draw is 27. But our best is 27 plus 20 more, 47. That'll be enough. So I think we get the power down. We don't play this Perfected Strike. And then we have 2 options. Either we split, or we Shockwave and defend. And either case will be fine. Oh, but the vulnerable wears off. I did not think about that. So I have to play the Shockwave. Okay. Ow. Just gonna get a really good split. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be really, really very fine. I promise. We could split here, which prevents 5 more slimes from getting added. We would do 18, send Slime Boss to... very little. Lysozyme hitting us up with a dad joke in the middle of this fight. Why do the Slime Boss's minions all abandon him? Because slime doesn't pay. True story. So the other option is to draw Perfected Strike and use that to split. That'll be a very good split. Card does 45 damage with Vulnerable. I'm gonna hold out for a better split here. We also get Art of War energy, too. Please draw Perfected Strike. Damn it. Try again. Bash Perfected Strike, please. Thank you. Okay. Hopefully that split is good enough to win the fight. If it's not, well, I don't know what is. Go for that one because we're immune to weaken. Alright, GG. Alright, pretty happy that we managed to sneak the Twin Strike upgrade in there instead of resting. Feels good. Because it is good. Limit Break is offered again here. Double our strength even more. Exhume puts a card from the exhaust pile into our hand. Or Reaper for just a little bit of sustain. It's a card that doesn't do very much damage, but it does heal us. And if we can gain some strength, which we'd kind of appreciate, we have 2 Twin Strikes, right? That wouldn't be bad. Alternately, we could take Exhume to get a card back from the exhaust pile. Lets us recur Disarm, lets us recur Shockwave. Those are both meaningful. But I'm pretty sorely tempted by Reaper here. Just as a way to sustain ourselves a little bit, even if the energy is a bit pricey. Let's do it. Here's well with Shockwave, too. Oh, there's that Mark of Pain we were talking about. If we want to go more energy, there's also Runic Dome. We can no longer see enemy intents. Or the Mark of Pain. Gain energy, but we add 2 wounds into our draw pile at the start of each combat. That's pretty tough. Last but not least is Tiny House. Get some stuff. Amazing snipes. You got a Vulcan run in FTL. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Is it ever Runic Dome? I think it's Runic Dome maybe 80% of the time here. And then like 10% to each of the other 2. The Tiny House is relevant. We can benefit from all the effects here. We get the potion. We benefit from the money, the max health, the card reward, and the random upgrade. It's all good. Hard to argue that it's as good as Runic Dome. And the real selling point for the Runic Dome here is that we only have 3 cards that actually require us to anticipate the enemy doing any damage. Metallicize and Disarm, 2 of our defensive cards, are effective, rather, you know, doesn't have to be played on the turn the enemy's attacking. So I think we could probably get away with the Runic Dome for that reason. We already have some energy. The Velvet Choker and the Art of War is up to 5 energy per turn. I think I'll take the Dome here. Send us up to more energy. Helps us play that Reaper in particular. But let's take that Dome. So the goal of this act is to get a lot of elite kills, pretty much. As well as an upgrade here or there, perhaps. But we want to be collecting relics, we want to be killing elites. At the end of the act lies the Collector. Beaten Heart in A20 with Dome before? Yes! Quite a few times. Quite a few times. Not easy, that's for sure, but I don't personally consider it the most difficult relic. I think there's no guaranteed multi-elite path that also hits I guess we could go to Elite's shop with all this money. Should be able to get through 1, 2, 3, especially with an early upgrade. Hit 3 question marks gives us the bonus relic off Tiny Chest, too. So let's take a bunch of events to start. Avocado always does the same thing on turn 1 here. which is to attack for 21 and make us
We've
frail.
just received the support of another
Arasume, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Ow. A lot of times we don't even have a choice in what cards to play or not to play. Choice is easily made for me. Let's see, so if this is the multi-attack, you'll be attacking for... It's normally 7 times 2 down to 5, 3 times 2. This would be a net gain. Might be a loss if we're getting hit by the big attack, though. Nice. My hit points. Dark Embrace. One of my favorite late-game cards for Ironclad. I'm pretty much always down to take this card. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Certainly card draw is super useful. Works currently with the Shockwave, the Disarm, the Reaper, and the Ascender's Bane. He's looking out for that. Some AoE and Cleave would be appreciated too. I think the only thing we definitely don't want is Entrench, because we have so few cards that give us block on the turn we play them. Take that Dark Embrace. We get the Knowing Skull? Are you serious? Bruh. What is it you seek, or what is it you offer? We're able to trade health for various rewards here.
This project has been worthwhile.
Leonardville, thank you so much for the 2 months and that Prime sub. Happy to hear you're learning from the stream. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Well, this Dexterity Potion's pretty useless. I'm willing to trade 6 health to get a different potion. We have to trade 6 health to leave. I could also get some money, but we don't have a shop upcoming, and I'm a little bit worried. So, let's see what our potion is. Weak pot, okay. I'm out of here. We're gonna, of course, get an immediate store. Right? Alright, birds are certainly a challenge. With Runic Dome. This only does 15. Birds take half damage from physical attacks. If you hit them 4 times in one turn, they'll be knocked out of the air and fall to the ground, which is pretty cool. But they might be buffing. No way to know for sure. Damn. I should use the weak pot. Ooh, completely guessed wrong. Embarrassing. Got a point of strength, so you're the most dangerous. Do want to focus on picking off the ones that are on the ground already, though. Unless I can just murder everybody. That works even better. Ooh. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. Perfected Strike number 2. Let's do it. We've got 5 energy, we got a lot of strikes in this deck, and I need help, so we're doing it. Guaranteed Chest, thanks to Tiny Chest, gives us the Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward, that's huge. Makes it way easier to find strike cards, for one, and is in general just really rewarding. I think we're going to be resting at the fire, because my health is a little bit on the low side, as much as I'd love to upgrade this Perfected Strike here. Let's take this combat. I regret this immediately. Actually, maybe I don't. To Shockwave on this turn, so they're both weakened. You're doing 15, you might be doing some. A decent time for the Speed Potion, because it would guarantee to do something. Guess I'll use it here. Oh yeah, happy I used that. Hit points, please. So if we kill the rat, we're vulnerable. Rat may not even be attacking me this turn. Okay, well, rat's not attacking on this turn. Fine. Kill the avocado first, I suppose. Bit of a yikes. We do get a valuable strength potion, though, as well as offering? Well, a choker a bit limiting. Hand page plus. Almost strike I'm pretty happy with. Direct hit that's also some card draw. I think I will take the offering here. Offering's a lot of card draw, especially with the Dark Embrace. Gives me more energy. It does push us towards being limited by the choker a little bit more, but I think is overall very, very good. We sleep and we fight elites? I'm gonna do that with the Preserved Insect. I think it's just correct. It's gotta be correct. Strength Potion in this fight, because this is a rough turn one. Ow. Double ow. Thank you for being jerks. Oh, man. Nothing I could do about that too, right? Like, even if I knew they were attacking. It's just not how the draws worked out. Soul plus. Kind of interesting. Sever Soul plus. Sorry. 25 health. We're in really big trouble here. Can't believe that fight did so much damage to me. I'm locked in for elites here. This might be the end for this run, very shortly. Okay, so on turn 1, Book of Stabbing attacks for... Oh boy. Too much. That's how much. This will be 5 times 3. Still too much. Bash Perfected is better than Shockwave Perfected. But we will live this with 1 hit point. Thank goodness. Not dead. I'm not dead. I am not dead. At least not yet. What, love Orichalcum? If we enter turn without any block, gain 6. That's huge because we don't have any block. That's huge. And we got Gremlin Leader, who's actually not that bad here. The minions. We just kind of have to hope he doesn't attack me, which is fine by me. Keep the Reaper for when there's minions on the field. Oh, he attacked me. GG. GG. Unfortunate. Well, it wasn't the Runic Dome that killed me there. What killed me was going too aggressive on the elites. What we should have done was head this direction instead. We would have been able to rest again after this elite. Grab a relic, rest again, and get 2 shops with our money. That we had 373 unspent gold is really the tale of what killed us here with upcoming challenges. Just a little bit too much, not enough investment in the now, and a little bit too much investment in the future. The odds of him attacking there were, I think, 25%. Or no. 33%? I don't actually know what the chance is. Leader's got weird percentages. Not that high. Not that high. Let's do another one. Not with Ironclad, though. Ironclad's dead. Forever. Rip Ironclad. Greed is not always good. Yeah, it turns out greed that doesn't pay off is not so useful to you. Tips to build a deck with Rampage, asks Lost Champion. Rampage is a really useful early game tool. If you want it to scale into the later game, cards that you can pair it with are Headbutt to get it back on top of your deck, Dual Wield to make more copies, or anything that lets you exhaust to thin the deck down to just the Rampage. That said, I think Rampage kind of stops being effective past your Act 2 boss. It's a really good card to pick up in your first 3 combats, as it's really effective at your Act 1 elites and your Act 1 boss, but starts to become a bit more tricky to use as you go further and further. It's certainly possible to have Rampage be your scaling for the Act 3 bosses in the Heart Fight, but often becomes a smaller piece of a bigger picture as you go. Double Tap, yes, Double Tap, another good pairing there. Someone wanted to see a boss swap on Silent, I'm down. Get Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. You love to see it. I think Astrolabe is a fantastically good start relic for any character. I think Silent wants to transform 1 strike and 2 defends. Silent's starting damage is the lowest of all the characters, and if you transform 2 strikes or even 3 strikes and don't get any damage cards in return, you can find yourself really short on the damage output. Fortunately, we got 3 very good damage cards, all upgraded here. Endless Agony Plus, Dash Plus, and Dagger Throw Plus. That's a lot of front load, and that's going to set us up really well to fight elites this act. That's huge. Almost want to take out the Burning Elite here. See you later, Lysozyme. Probably something like this 3 elite path, though. Since we're way ahead on the upgrade game, let's do it. Dash in particular is enormous. Enormously good. Just does so much block and damage for the energy price in the form of an attack, which is super useful against Gremlin Knob. Do we need more common attacks at this point? I'm not sure. Almost feels like we want to... Let's see, we're fighting Hexagos at the end of the act, so we want to be careful to pick up stuff that does scaling damage. We would look for a Terror, or Caltrops, or Poison. Debating if I want this Flying Knee. I don't think so. Go ahead and skip that first reward. Gently nudge me away from poison, indeed. Actually, almost down for a second Endless Agony. More zero-cost attacks added to our deck immediately. Let's try one more. Let's try one more. Just cruising here. Well-laid plans, definitely a favorite here, letting us retain up to 1 card at the end of each turn. Very, very valuable power to have. I think on Silent. Could take the Alt Attack too for some area of effect damage, but it's got to be the well-laid plans for me personally. How's it going, Merle? Great to see you. Doing some boss swap A20s on the beta patch right now. Having a good time of it so far, even if Ironclad didn't quite get as far as we wanted him to. More upgrades? You better believe I'll take that. Neutralize got upgraded for 2 turns of Weaken. And one of the Defends, which is really good block scaling for us. I think we even are powerful enough we probably don't have to upgrade at the next fire either. There's a Wraith... Oh, okay, I have a Wraith form. Thanks, Kremlin. I appreciate you. Do I also have a Noxious Fumes? I have a Blade Dance. I don't have a Noxious Fumes, though. I'm not happy that much with the Blade Dance. But that's okay. So finding a Wraith form almost makes me want to change my pathing. I want to get both the well-laid plans and the Wraith form upgraded now. So we could do this instead of this. Is an option. Is it a good option? I don't know. Maybe. How much health do you think we lose over 2 elite fights with this deck? 5? Maybe less? Maybe a lot more. We basically never take any damage to Lagavulin. Sentries shouldn't be too hard. The Endless Agonies do 30. I think I take 25 to Sentries? I don't think that's true. Do I know if seeds work the same on this patch? Mostly, yeah. In fact, they should be exactly the same. Because it's only been numeric changes to cards. Spire says they managed to improve their games over the last couple months by focusing on pathing quality. Pathing is a huge... I mean, arguably our last run died to pathing. It's such a very complicated and very important part of Slay the Spire. Crazy. It's hard to tell whether we want relics more or... We need to answers to Hexaghost, actually. I can't just upgrade everything. I need to kill Hexaghost. So let's go for 2 elites. I believe. Believe in the power. Really happy we didn't draw a dash on turn 1 against Nob. But we could have retained it. We could just Wraith Form here. We'll do that next turn. Full block this love tap. 21's a big scary number, but 0 is a lot smaller. Or 1, I guess. Giving us 2 turns to find an answer for this Nobbert. Which looks like we've arrived at. Minimum damage we draw next turn is only 10. That'll still be enough. Keep the Blade Dance. Alright, we got a 1 damage Nob fight. That's pretty good. And an early question card, giving us more options from our card rewards. That's a hella good finisher. 6 damage for each attack played this turn. We have 2 Endless Agonies and a Blade Dance, and a Well-Laid Plans to hold on to the finisher with. So it's possible to play quite a few attacks in the same turn as this finisher. That's crazy good.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Going up, BDX, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 2 months. Going into either Lagavulin or Sentries, I'd rather upgrade the Well-Laid Plans than upgrade the Wraith Form for the Retain. Just one more card held on to is so important here. Bad boy will sleep for up to 3 turns, allowing us to do kind of whatever we want to. Shuffled both of these back. Let's go with yes. Go with yes. Oh, I should have done damage there. What's it doing? Excuse me. Hold on to this finisher for a moment. Yeah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 times 6 is how much? Shockingly not lethal. Oh well. Get him. Took a nasty hit there, but Toxic Egg is an incredible find. Whenever we add a skill to the deck, it is upgraded. Question card plus Toxic Egg means lots and lots and lots and lots of upgraded cards are going to be offered to us. And we can do some hot nonsense with that. Loving an upgraded backflip. We did take out 2 defends, so we're a little bit short on the block cards. And, you know, upgraded block that is also card draw seems pretty amazing. Yeah, how backloaded do you want your relic power to be? I mean, we've got the front load covered here, so I'm okay with that. Really okay with that. Oh, letter opener Toxic Egg question card. That, my friends, is a combo. Play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna have so many skills in this deck. Heck yeah. And then these guys will kill me. Great. Hello. Alright, we'll use the Essence of Steel here for 4-plated armor. Not the Dex Potion, though. Weaken the Thief. Only a dangerous fight. I suspect this lad will get away from me. Or maybe not. No, he won't. Lex Potion, super useful here. Upgraded Reflex. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 3 cards. Currently have both Survivor and Dagger Throw to discard it with, as well as the Well-Laid Plans Plus to retain up to 2 cards per turn. My instincts are telling me to go this way. Seems kind of crazy. I'm gonna take this Reflex. Got enough discard in the deck. So realistically, I should, like, upgrade Wraith Form or something. I'm gonna go this way. Take a heal if we get one from an event, though. That would certainly be good. Reflex. Oh dear. Oh dear. Speed pot and another Reflex. Or a Grand Finale. I think we want 2 Reflexes yet. I'd rather have an Acrobatics Plus. I would much rather have an Acrobatics Plus. And probably a Tactician Plus over a Reflex here. Could take a 3rd Endless Agony. I'm a little bit hesitant to do that. The Finisher upgrade I value a lot less than the Wraith Form upgrade at the moment, although I think it's next in line after Wraith Form. Maybe the Blade Dance. Let's skip all this. We are going to take the Speed Pod over the Dex Pod, more immediate power here. And I'm hoping that with these 2 potions, it's relatively safe to do this. Ooh. Scales will definitely help against Hexaghost, 3 damage whenever we're attacked. Let's see, you split at 35 plus 136. We could do 19 more. Or no. There we go, 38. A bit more like it. Finale again. Interesting. Deadly Poison Plus is here. Help us with the Hexaghost. I think I can get away with another backflip, though. More card draw, more cycling, more letter opener. Wouldn't be great against Knob, but I think we're okay against Knob with the Flex Potion. Take one more here. This is really going to come together very effectively. With a little bit more love. Not happy with this turn, though. Really not happy with this turn. Get a little bit more damage onto that front one. I can't have them both attacking me next turn. Probably have to use one of these 2 potions. Or I can just full block. That's pretty easy. Good. Potions, then. Excellent. Ooh. Not excellent. Not where I wanted the Well-Laid plans to go, that's for sure. Almost want to use the Flex Potion just to kill this one, so we're safe next turn. Flex Potion could be really important against Hexaghost, though. So let's try to save it. Never mind. Okay. We did get to Hexaghost. That's good. You are not dead. Ooh. Actually, 11's better than 12. We'll make Hexa do 1 times 6 on turn 2. But I definitely didn't do that on purpose. Wow. Whoa, these cards. These cards are all so good. 4 poison to a random enemy 4 times. Flask is definitely like the one card that butchers Hexaghost. Piercing Whale could be great to block, especially with the Well-Laid plans. We can go long in the Hexa fight. Nightmare to make copies of Agony or Finisher or something. Or Outmaneuver to just generate more energy for big Finisher turns or something. I don't think I want this Nightmare, even with the Wraith form. Flask is certainly the way that we kill Hexaghost most easily. Greedily, I want to take the Piercing Whale, but I don't think that'll work out for me. Even with these bronze scales, I'm not convinced that we beat Hexaghost. Well, we have Blessing of the Forge. Hold on. I'm taking this Piercing Whale. I think we can use the Blessing of the Forge to kill Hexaghost. Even with the upgraded Wraith form here. We use Blessing of the Forge to upgrade, ideally, Blade Dance and Finisher. And I think that's enough? Really want that to be enough. Really, really want that to be enough. Perfect. Let us backflip first. Perfect. Okay, yeah. Upgrade all these cards, and now we're good. Wait, like hold Blade Dance Finisher, looking for a really big finisher turn? I think so, with the Endless Agonies coming up. Yeah. Gonna survive with the Reflex to draw a little bit more as well. This is the perfect turn, though. Although I can't play the Blade Dance and the Finisher. I think we just actually take the hit here. Go, Agony, 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 Agony. Blade Dance, Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. Finisher becomes 8 times 8 damage. Get him. And then we won't take damage again, unless we want to. Basically. Howdy, Naj. We're actually almost overkill on the defense here. Wow. GG. Cool. Actually surprised that that was enough, that we didn't need to use Piercing Whale on the Inferno. But we did get through that fight taking the Piercing Whale, which I think will be a really, really good card going into Act 2 here. As well as maybe the Malaise. Enemy loses X+1 Strength, apply X+1 Weaken. Certainly a very nice card. Wouldn't mind After Image one bit either. 1 block per card played. The Endless Agonies and the Blade Dance are a lot of cards. Blast Knife is pretty powerful, although it wants an upgrade. Hey Chilla, thank you. Glad you like the title. Always happy to see folks enjoying the stream. Malaise Letter Opener, though. It's one of my favorites. And with the free upgrade on it, it just feels too good to not take, I think. So good at answering Book of Stabbing and such. Slavers, or not Slavers. So our options are Runic Dome, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can't see enemy intents. I'm not a big fan of that here. Empty Cage to remove 2, or Sacred Bark for double potions. The Piercing Whale and the Wraith form really want us to be able to see what the enemy is doing. I like cutting cards from this deck, though. Probably just 1 strike, 1 defend. We did add a couple of very good defensive cards. Want to be able to draw the Finisher with the combo cards more frequently. And Cage would definitely help with that. Very much happy with removals. We'll even get a 3rd removal at the next shop we go to. Double potions could be really strong, though. I think it would be a little bit foolish to ignore the existence of this Sacred Bark. But I do like the way this deck heads if we cut some cards. So let's go 1 and 1. And proceed on into Act 2, where we have to beat Champ. Shouldn't be too hard with a Wraith form. Definitely want to head to one of the 3 early shops with almost 400 gold. I think this one gives us the freedom to fight this elite or take this fire. Unless we want to go fire elite into this path. 3 elites, 3 fires, ain't too bad. We're in a position where I might consider fighting the burning elite. Otherwise we go like elite fire, fire elites, yeah, 3 and 3. How many events either way? 2 or... also 2. Okay. So not too many events, one way or the other. Actually, it's only one this way. Go to this shop. Doing it. Just play the Wraith form. Seems reasonable. The finisher doesn't kill here, right? No, not even close. Be frail all you want, it won't save you. Only 1 damage here. Really good fight. Genuinely considering Blade Dance Plus. I would say in general, Tree's rule, that the later you get into the run, the better events are. Act 3 events like Mind Bloom is pretty much the best event in the game. And the double Orb Walkers fight can be really good too. But in general, I think events get better as you go further and further, and that's a good thing. You want them to be, you know, the less of the run that they can affect, the more impactful they have to be. So late game events that are really transformational is, I like it. I like it a lot. Taking that Blade Dance to go with our finisher. Oh, and we're gonna love it against the birds. Get birded on, nerds. No flights allowed. No one flies today. No one. Okay, we can actually just malaise you. Nine. Yeah, malaise for 1 will stop you cold. So let's go Blade Dance, malaise, and worry about these nerds. Nice. Dodge and roll plus 7 block. Next turn gain at 7 block. Pretty good. I'm actually starting to think that Outmaneuver Plus is also a very good addition. Next turn gaining 3 energy. Hold on to that, keep some of our card draw, and we can have a stew going. You know what? I'm going to try the Outmaneuver here. I think with the retain that we have and the sufficiently good card draw, it'll be well worth it. Also well worth it is reading a book, because books are awesome. Even though they hurt a lot. Enchiridion gives us a random power card at the start of each combat in our opening hand, and that can be very, very impactful. Especially if we have a mummified hand, which says whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. Say that's pretty alright. Finesse Plus is tempting. 5 block. Draw 1 card for 0 energy, and a letter opener activation. Prepared Plus also looking pretty good. Fossilized Helix is here, more backflips are here. Card removal is here. How many actual powers do I have? 1, 2, 3. 3 powers, essentially, per combat. That's pretty good. And we'll continue to make powers a good pickup. Yeah, I'll take that. 115 gold means we either add a card or remove a card. I'm really digging the finesse. I'm really digging the finesse. With what we've got going on right now. It's so letter opener that you don't even know. Don't even know how letter opener that is. If I could buy prepared and a card remove, I would do that instead. But let's go finesse. Not often I get to spend money on a colorless card. Like that. And I think with what we've just picked up, we're going to be pretty good at upcoming elite fights. Genuinely. Even only on 3 energy here. Oh boy. 3 accuracy? My god. The power. Okay, set up the outmaneuver. Will we benefit from the energy? That's the question. Yes! Is the answer. That's pretty cool. Oh, we have an accuracy! These shivs do 8 damage! My god. Amazing. Thanks, Enchilada. You're great. Somebody asked where the Cloak and Daggers are. Here they are. Gain 7 block. Add 2 shivs into our hands. You better believe I'm taking one of those. Keep the block pot too. Alright, Elite. So I'm planning on going this way. All we have to do is beat 1 Elite. That should be really easy here. Accuracy finally a take? Yes. Yes, with Mummy Hand and everything else, accuracy is indeed pretty alright. Nice turn. Would have been an okay turn for the flex pot, but I think we win this fight without any potions pretty handily here. Yo, nice reflex draw. Let's go. We only have 1 reflex. We've seen another one, but we chose not to take it. Oh my god, this is amazing. Let's go. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Very notably makes us immune to damage while intangible. That's pretty sweet. It's time! Accuracy is here. Shivs deal 4 additional damage. We have so many shivs in the deck. We have a Mummy Hand. It got buffed. It's time. It's time. It's time. Let's go. Long line of hooded figures. Ritual Digger's kind of cool. I don't think we'll often get to buff it, though. So I'm going to say no thanks. Take the money instead. You know I'm going to upgrade the accuracy, too. Accuracy. Loose. Toy Ornithopter's great, healing us 5 when we use potions. Let's rest here, actually. 29 health for 2 elite fights and 2 hardpool fights. And I don't have that many good upgrades left, because most of the deck is now upgraded. So... Would I take a Wristblade, or would I prefer an extra energy relic here? Ooh. Wristblade would be pretty spicy. Wristblade would be really spicy. Genuine consideration. Here. Not a very good turn, huh? Ouch. Glad we rested, though. Thanks, Tungsten Rod. Ow. Okay, I'm okay being entangled, I think. Do I have a kill? These are 10 damage shivs, right? 6. A lot of damage. Oh yeah, we just have a kill. Easy game. Never been entangled in my entire life. Been pretty impressed with the Endless Agonies so far. They've done an admittedly pretty good job. Wow. Nunchaku? Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy and a cunning potion. For 3 more shivs on demand. Could take a dodge and roll plus. I think we want to start keeping this small.
Remember,
The Voice of Moses, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 7 heckin' months. It's a lot of months. Yeah, now that we have Nunchaku, the Wristblade over the energy is a lot more appealing. I think this is a skip. Let's keep on going with 36 effective health, thanks to the Ornithopter. Sir Chung, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. And I appreciate the support. Okay, I'm not going to play the Wraith form here. I'm going to chunkify this Lord. Give to Chunk and ACOG hitting us up with a dad joke. Did you hear about the Huntress who smashed all her opponents with a single shiv, but never spoke a word? They call her the strong silent type. Let's see, no retain. Let's just let her open her hair. We currently have Time Eater plans. Wraith form. And Wraith form and Malaise are going to help a lot there. Not too worried about the Time Eater as of this exact moment. too worried. Was that an optimal turn? No. Do I care? Also no. I guess the only thing I care for is Nunchaku setup, since we're going into an elite. That I care about. Perfect. Oh, maybe using a potion? No, these are really good potions, though. Especially in conjunction with one another. Yo, Acrobatics Plus, that's what I want. Alternately, another Piercing Wail is, like, really good. Gotta be Acrobatics. With the outmaneuver in the deck. Draw 4, discard 1. So good. Alright, so Nunchaku at 9 here. I'm Malaise for 5. Okay, so this is a really, really easy fight. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Cunning Potion. It's not gonna get a lot of better use, certainly not in the champ fight. It is 5 health and 1 energy off the Nunchaku. Oh, order. Which means that Malaise will bring Focus Stabbing down to 1 times 2, which means the Tungsten Rod makes us immune. Beautiful. Think an Astrolabe ladder can be a thing? I want to do, if possible, ladder variations for basically every boss relic. So I would love to do an Astrolabe ladder. What's the Silent's favorite piece of music? 433 by John Cage. That's a good one. That's a really good reference. Oh, Terror is here! Yo! To make all of our physical attacks do way more damage. Blur and Reflex Plus also pretty good offerings, but I think with the way that we're scaling, getting 99 vulnerable down on targets with Terror is super important. Paper Crane, by the way, makes our weaken absurdly good, especially with the Malaise. It'll help a lot against the champ. This deck could meaningfully benefit from Finale, too. We've got all the pieces for it. Thanks, free copy of Wraithform. Appreciate you. We've not done an Ectoplasm ladder yet. The only boss relic ladders we've done so far are Pandora's ladder, Tiny House ladder, and we're currently working on Busted Crown ladder. I think we can say no to poison at this point. Poison stinky, damage good. Sucker Punch would be okay, thanks to Paper Crane. Footwork is okay. Actually, Footwork is awesome. Because I have Mummy Hand. So let's take a Footwork for some additional blonkage. Blackstar Ladder will definitely be happening. I'm all about Blackstar Ladder. Alright, champ. I got another accuracy? This is perfect. This is the best thing that's ever happened. Ever. Basically. Champ, more like chump. Boom, got him. And that was with Terror not down. Crazy. Oh, I didn't want that. It's okay. Okay, so 1 million energy next turn, please. Shivs are doing 10 additional damage. And then some. Bum, 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 bum. There's that maneuver. Yeah, here we go. Let's do it, champ. Show me what you got. Like 12 times 7, which is how much? 84? Well, Dash will get there though, right? Yeah. GG. Didn't even need to, like, think about a potion. Just, like, the world's easiest champ fight. No prob, no prob. Uh-oh. Storm of Steel? It says plus on it. And if we can get a lot of cards in our hand, we have a reflex, too. And lots of backflips. And it says plus on it. Realistically, when am I going to get a better Storm of Steel than this? Alchemized Toy Ornithopter does seem pretty good, though. Yeah? But I'm taking that Storm of Steel. I'm taking that Storm of Steel. Discard our entire hand for only 1 cost. They did buff the price on this. To get a Shiv for each card in our hand. No sign, unfortunately, of Wristblade here. We're instead offered the Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. I don't think we want to do that. Pandora's Box is 5 transforms. Any skills we get will be upgraded. Or we can take more energy with the Fusion Hammer. We can't upgrade things anymore, which is a little bit of a downer, but we don't have a recall yet. And we have a Toxic Egg and a question card, so most of the cards we're already seeing are upgraded anyway. I'm pretty okay with Fusion Hammer of these options. We could do the Pandora's Glitch, and I think that would be very good. But totally happy with a Fusion Hammer here. Not liking that Pandora's too much with only 5 transforms, although any skills that, like I said, we got would be upgraded here. Do have to path into the Burning Elite. From there we can go a couple different ways. Fortunately requires us to rest with that pathing. That's alright. That's alright. Nice. In the big malaise. Big malaise. What is the command for that? Hold on. Oh, it's box glitch, right? That's the one. That's the one. Another Blade Dance Plus? Don't mind if I do. Not mind if I do. Oops. My hand is full. Absurd. That's right, I think you can only do it on the PC version. Not actually sure about that. Oh, right. It's fine. That's right. Like, the Pandora's Glitch allows you to effectively just remove all of your strikes and all of your defense. Pretty good. Aha! Good job, Storm of Steel. Stinky poison? No thanks. Stinky potions. I'll buy one. Beer pot's pretty dang useful. Should probably be using potions here or there. We'll try to use one potion in this fight, I guess. Pick up the Fear Pot, just to heal the 5 off the Toy Ornithopter. Transient's a fairly nasty opponent. Just gonna Wraith Form here. That'll last for 6 turns in this fight. Which is not so easy to do. I think we'll figure it out. Get him. Let's go! Storm of Steel Reflex. The synergy. Drew the reflex again. Alright, fair enough. Just leave it at Nunchaku 9 then. Amazing. Accuracy number 2. Can't upgrade this one, but I'm still taking it. Shivs do 4 more damage. Let's go. Can't do anything about that spiker, can I? Not if I didn't draw any block cards, I can't. Fair enough. Big 8. I mean, we're resting anyway, right? Matter. Storm of Steel. 12 damage shivs. Let's go. That's a lot of damage. The pot for card draw is good. Could take a deflect. Could take another endless agony. I feel like we don't need stuff that doesn't say shiv on it at this point. That feels weird to say. That feels really weird to say. What do you mean I only want things that say shiv on them? Hello? Madness. Sheer madness. Max Health Nemesis. Definitely not an easy opponent. Accuracy will guaranteed make dash free. Paper Crane does the rest. This Nemesis got 50 max health because it's our Burning Elite. 25% more max health is one of the 4 random buffs that your Super Elite can have each act. Or it's what? Max health, regen, metallicize, or plus strength are the options. If we defeat it, we'll be able to get the green key, giving us access to Act 4. I think we've drawn poorly enough here that I'm going to go ahead and Swift Potion after making room in hand. That's better. Dang it, Endless Agony. I trusted you. Yeah. Look at that damage output. Dang, dude. The damages. That's right, like a Slay the Relics overlay requires mods to work. It is a mod. More accurately stated. So playing on the beta patch, which does not support mods, requires me to deactivate it. Ceramic Fish, whenever we add a upgraded card to the deck, like Tactician Plus here. Although I don't actually think I want that anymore. Into energy. I don't think so. I think we're getting enough energy from the Mummy Hand at this point. I have so many powers. Slain Nemesis a few times while intangible. It's easiest with the Boot Relic, which makes you do 5 damage every time. Go 2 more elites, 1 more event. We haven't seen Mind Bloom, we haven't seen Double Orb Walkers. I might even go 2 events over 1 elite, depending on what I find in the next question mark room. Puddled Flame, don't mind skipping that one bit. Would guarantee that I start combat with an attack in my hands. Boot overrides intangible, yes it does. Pretty awesome. But it does that. Oh, shoot. do. Let's keep it like this. Probably gonna Flex Potion on this turn, because this is a very scary turn. Oh, we got Wraith Form. I'm just gonna Wraith Form instead. Easy game. Easy, easy game. Ever didn't have it. Turn all those shivs into Shiv Plus. Old coin gives us 300 more gold. Actually, I think that means we now want to go to the shop, rather than this extra elite. We had enough money for one shop, but now we have enough money for two. Two is more than one. Speaking of two piercing whales, I think is the correct number to have going into Act 4 in the Heart. Very, very valuable block card, especially upgraded in these last encounters. Jawworms. What you doing, Jawworms? Hulk. And 9 gold, well put. And 9 gold. As it should be. Got him. There. The front load is real. One more Blade Dance, or one more Wellied Plans, even. One more Wellied Plans. Kind of tempting. Retain all the cards forever. Making it happen. Tools the trade. And Panache is here, too, for even more Shiv damage. Panacea gives us Artifact, which can block the Dex down of Wraith Form, or otherwise do some nice stuff. So many good things. Steko Skull makes Poison apply more. Probably won't take that. But I do like the tools, the Panacea, and the Panache. We should be able to beat Awakened one, even with too many powers, because of the Paper Crane. Definitely want to remove a strike here. There's such a thing as too many powers. Are we there yet? Maybe we do want Frozen Eye. Yeah, the more draw you have, the better Frozen Eye becomes. Ritual Potion for some strength could be nice. I think we're going to be doing enough damage against Heart already. Even without... Actually, I think it's the Panache that I get to leave behind. We actually don't need that AoE, believe it or not. I will take the Panacea, I will take the Tools of the Trade. But I don't think I want this Panache. The Crane makes enemies that are weakened deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. Scaling our damage mitigation such that, you know, giving Awakened one 12 points of strength won't be a problem. I think that's where we stop? I'll take the Frozen Eye. I don't know if I'll actually use it, but being able to see what order our cards are in the draw pile here ain't too bad. Could give up Storm of Steel for 10 max health. Could give up tools to trade for 10 max health. I'm just going to lose yet another strike here. Get all of those stinky strikes out of my deck, please. We got another merchant. Oh my. Offering me a second copy of Panache. And a second copy of Reflex, which I think I want now that I have tools to trade. Yeah, I like this one. Got that last strike out of the deck. And take the Reflex. There's an Infinite Blades that's okay. There's a Blades Dance that's okay. Panic Button's kind of interesting. Duplication Potion's kind of interesting. This deck is looking awesome at the moment. Say none. None of the above. Actually, how many Blade Dances do I have? I want 3. I have 2? No, I have 3. Okay, I have 3. Infinite Blade's ever good? If it's not good here, it's never good. I think it's okay here. But mostly no, I don't think it's good here either, actually. I think we're starting to lean towards wanting to get all of our powers in play quickly, and if we have too many of them, it's going to be a problem for us. Guaranteed make Wraith Form 3 this way. Am I going to use the Wraith Form, though? Yes. On turn 1. I think we do enough damage. But I'm okay with losing dexterity. Probably shouldn't have played it, though. This turn looks like it was worthwhile. Plans down. Accuracy. Accuracy. Cards draw. Yeah, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Oh. Finisher and Terror next turn. Let's do it. Bring it on, Donu Man. It's going to be 12 times, probably a lot. So I think we can start hitting the Deca now. Yeah. $12 times 11. GG. Nerd. Wee. Dang, Storm of Steel. What are you doing? Get him. Wow. Wow. Okay, who's next? No Time Eater allowed. Answering the question of how we fight Time Eater with a resounding we don't. Looks like we're going to take damage to Awaken 1, at least on turn 1 here, because this is a pretty stinky opening draw. I don't think I want to play Noxious Fumes to give 2 points of strength to Awakened One here. I'm just going to play everything else. I'm going to play everything else. Got health to spare in case we need to. Good. Reflex draw. Hold on to both the Wraith form and the tools for the moment. 8 strength is plenty. I'd really like to find my malaise now. Thank you and goodbye.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Jessica! Thank you so much for the ridiculously generous raid. Welcome on in, folks. We're playing some A20 runs on the beta patch of Spire, doing Shiv things, because we think it's awesome. Hooray, Shiv things. Hooray. Ow, ow, stop hurting me! Where's Malaise? Please. There it is. Try to get like a nunchaku thingy going here. Yikes. Better. But I think we're stable now. Definitely a bit sketch, though. Try to hold off on playing further powers until we're through phase 1 here. Hey, Matt Warbuckle, our FTL run went pretty dang well, I gotta say. Well, the second attempt. Our first attempt didn't go so well. But after not going well, it became going well. Alright, so if I can kill on this turn, we can remove some permanent strength from this bad boy. We totally can. Good. Gonna go ahead and play Wraith Form now. See why I wouldn't. Yeah. Storm O-Steel. Oh, I redrew into it! Let's go! The double Storm of Steel. G. You nerd. GG. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? When do you shuffle Endless Agonies? Not very often, Delta Dar. I think the best time to shuffle an Endless Agony is when you're discarding it with a draw effect to make room in your hand, but usually you'd prefer to just get rid of them immediately. If you're simply declining to play it, then you're losing out on the 4 immediate damage to spend one of your draws to do 8 damage later. So it's a net gain of only 4 damage for 1 draw, functionally equivalent to simply letting a Shiv cycle, if you decline to play Endless Agony in order to let it cycle. But if you're having to discard it to avoid losing some other card in your hands, then it can become beneficial to recur. Or if the timing matters a lot with, like, Shuriken or something. Ishimaru Kaiji hitting us up with a dad joke. Did you hear about the Silent who went on a rampage? Shoplifting from every store in the Spire? It was a veritable storm of stealing. True. Okay, we do have to rest all the way up to full, which is great. Feeling pretty decent about that. And, oh my lordy. I have to choose between my children, Wraith Form number 2, and Orange Pellets. It's going to be Orange Pellets. Orange Pellets say, whenever you play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Debuffs including Dex down from Wraith Form, including Strength down from this Flex Potion. That's pretty alright. That's pretty alright. By the way, as a whole on this run, the reason that this has turned into such a powerhouse of a deck, like, sure, we've got cool, crazy Shiv synergies with buffed Shiv cards, and I think that's awesome. But the true reason this is going so well is what we started with. Question card, Toxic Egg. Being able to see and find all the upgraded cards forever is an incredibly powerful start to your run, and that's what's let me kind of put this nonsense together that we're playing with now. Not a lot of unupgraded cards in the deck. I'm thinking maybe instead of the Blessing of the Forge, we take this Energy Potion for 2 energy. Let's do that. By the way, did you know that we have Frozen Eye? Because I totally forgot about that. We have Frozen Eye. What am I drawing next turn? Piercing Whale Plus? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Not a lot else. We don't have any way to draw more cards, so we are going to take a hit next turn. We'll draw the 2 burns that get put on top, plus these 3. It's just not a lot of block. Nothing draws me more? Nothing draws me more. Okay. Well, we have Toyonethot for healing, at least. So here, for example, I'm going to play the Survivors, so I'm probably going to discard an Endless Agony. Actually, no, I'm going to... wait. Yeah, I have to, right? Yeah, I have to. I don't get rid of Finisher, though. Might as well hold that. Less damage taken if we turn around here. A little bit less. Thank you, Tungsten Rod. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. This is really not the card draw order we wanted, huh? This will never kill even if I... Yeah, we just didn't draw anything yet. Red. Okay, I'll take another 20-some damage. Oof. Yikes. Wraith form is literally the bottom card, by the way. Next turn will draw a lot more. Okay, starting next turn we have better fortunes, but for now it's the big oof. Okay. Just a big oof. Big yikes. Big yikes. Well, kill you, hopefully. It's coming up, so we can backflip into Endless Agony to get an energy into playing Storm of Steel here. Got him. Could drink one for 5 health, and if the odds, you know, if we find another one, but another potion.
4 months of support.
Not.
We are extremely impressed.
Ink Bottle is amazing. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card. That's a lot of card draw, especially with the Frozen Eye here. Ran Osprey, thank you so much for the 4 months of semi-lurking and working. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. How do I feel about Deflect? Not that good at blocking, are we? We could take a Tactician. I'm a bit worried that if we add a card like this, we're gonna just not draw any block cards against Hearts and then die. So that's a concern. We kind of need Wraith Form for that big hit on turn 2 or 3. And indeed, we have an Energy Potion. So I'm thinking either Deflect or nothing, and I'm going to take the Deflect here. It's a little bit more block to help us out. Really happy to see well-laid plans on turn 1 and 2. Okay, we're drawing all the powers. Next turn we have the Neutralize, which gives us Paper Crane Weaken, and we remove Vulnerable from ourselves, so we're looking really, really good here. Let's hold Cloak and Dagger Dash this turn. Perfect. Actually, I could discard that Reflex. Oh, and Wraith Form's here, so hold on. So next turn we're drawing 5. Don't forget that the statuses might get added before the Wraith Form. So let's assume I can safely get Wraith Form next turn if I can draw 12 cards. We get 5 base, plus 3 more, 4 more, 5 more, 6 more? Well, we'll see. I think we got it. And if it's the multi-attack, we're completely fine. We can see that we got 1 slime before the Wraith Form, but we should be able to draw towards the Wraith Form and play it with the Energy Potion, hopefully. Ideal time to drink the Flex Pod is, yes, right now. Actually, we should have drank it last turn, because we activated the orange pellets, but right now is the second best time to activate it, since we're playing a power, an attack, and a skill this turn. Start with backflip. All that. Oh, we get an Nunchaku Energy too, even better. 3 more. Here's Wraith Form. We play the Wraith Form, we're immune. This turn. And the orange pellets will activate, so we even remove the debuff from the Wraith Form. Look at that. Easy peasy every time. Nice. All the powers in play. Life is good. Good job, Tungsten Rod. Good job. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not having, like, the greatest of turns otherwise. Oh, maybe we are. 141 damage. I'll take it, I'll take it. Four Endless Agonies, I'll also take it. We'll draw the Void with the thingy. I don't think I want a Storm of Steel yet. Get rid of all this. Keep 4 cards, so we'll just keep everything. Actually, no, let's draw that Void now, rather than next turn. Okay, we're staring down a pretty big hit here. We'd like to be able to apply Weaken if possible. It's not so easy to do. Terror could have let us get the weak down with Malaise. Hell, we could even do Terror Piercing Wail Malaise. Yeah, Uno Kid, Intangible is taking Beat of Death to 1. That's how we're taking 0 there. We can go double Whale Malaise. But I'm not blocking enough, though. Not blocking enough, though. So I think this ends up being, like, Survivor, Backflip, Piercing Whale, Terror Malaise. That sounds right. Malaise for 2, take him down to 1 times 15 next turn. We ditch our terror. Feels bad. Feels bad. Keep Storm of Steel and Reflex here. Flip into the stoofs. We're immune to this hit because of Tungsten Rod already. We just Storm of Steel? I guess I could finish her Blade Dance Storm of Steel. It's even better, yeah? Yeah. 19 damage shields. Seems pretty alright to me. More cards! Let's go. Yes. Alright. Looking good here. Could try to get to finisher. I think I'm gonna bother. No hand space, though. Do 55 more. This way, then. Alright, Heart Boy. I think we gotta finish it properly, like, with the Storm of Steel. GG. GG, everybody. An actual Shiv deck getting there? That's pretty cool. GG. That's pretty cool. GG and good night, GC. Bottle on 9. Heck yeah. Do I think normal patch Silent would have beaten the run with these cards? Great question, Uno Kid. So the question is, did the accuracy buff make a difference? Is that the only... well, so Storm of Steel got cheaper. Accuracy got 1 more damage. And Reflex drew 1 more card. Ooh. I think without the Reflex buff, it'd be pretty hard for this deck to get there. Gotta say, was not overall that impressed with Outmaneuver. We used it once or twice, but it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Not do what I wanted it to do. But yeah, I think the Reflex upgrade was pretty essential for this to work. The accuracy and the Storm of Steel differences don't feel like they made a lot. But without the card draw, it would have been much harder. GG. Awesome run. I'm going to be diving on into a defect run to follow that up. Probably, I think, swapping our boss relic, just as we did on that silent run. Before I do that, I'm going to take another quick break, refill my water, use the bathroom, and when I return, our Orby boy will have at it again. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Let's do one more with the Defect. My favorite character, I think, at the moment in Slay the Spire. So many different cool ways for the Orby boy to do his thing. We get an Inserter from Niel. Inserter is a pretty cool boss relic. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. It's a penalty in the early game, though. Having your orb slots increase without generating more orbs often puts you in the position of being unable to evoke your orbs. Goes to 9. Get him, lightning orbs. Yeah, dual cast becomes a curse on turn 1, as do a bunch of other defect cards like Compile Driver or Fission, if you have no starting orb. We want to be avoiding early elites, because that slowing down of our damage is going to be extremely detrimental in the elite fights of Act 1. So I think we're only going to go for a single elite this act. Instead, looking to find ways to supplement our scaling with some front load here, and try to hang tight, survive. See you later, Shayland. Really like the rebound for that purpose. It's direct damage, and allows us to put a card back on top. Charge Battery ain't bad either to start, especially if we're not fighting an early elite here. A little bit of block goes a long way, but I think we need more damage. So I'm going to go with the rebound here. Actually, don't mind the 35 gold for a 17 health heal, actually. Well, an 11 health heal. Although that does dissuade me from the store. Go to this store. Could remove dual cast. That would make us a lot stronger in the immediate term. Or at least our turn 1s would be better, more accurately.
Excellent work, Commander.
Barry Halls, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months.
Continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
In general, I don't like dual cast that much with the Inserter, since dual casting our orbs means we end up with empty orb slots. Let's try removing dual cast. I might regret that, but I'm going to get rid of it here, and we'll avoid the shop. Totally okay to take damage in these fights, it's kind of expected. Hey, look at Rebound doing a job. Good job, Rebound. Please stop beating me up. Ow. What did I just say? What a rude slime. Sir. So looking for, ideally, anything that generates orbs. Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Cool-Headed. That works too. If we want more front load, FTL is really nice. It's like a strike that draws a card for 0 energy in the early game. The conditionality of FTL makes it worse as you get more and more card draw in your deck. But right at the start of the run, FTL is an awesome early game pickup. I actually think I might want that more than I want this Cool-Headed. The one card draw of Cool-Headed is what I'm looking for. I'm taking this FTL. I think we need the immediate damage still. And I'm going to take some events. Yo, Warped Tongues. Now we're talking. Yes, give me Warped Tongues. At the start of each turn, upgrade a random card in our hand for the rest of combat. That does settle us with a pain, although we might be able to remove a card right here. No. Played Zap first just in case that was the pain draw. Okay, pain next turn shouldn't be too bad. Three damage in this fight from the pain, not the worst. Rip and Tear. Deals 7 damage to a random enemy twice. That's some more front-loaded damage. Particularly pairs well with the rebound, I think. And that means we'll have enough money if we fight this combat and then visit the shop. We'll be able to afford to remove the pain at the store. And I'd really like to get the pain out of the deck before the Hexaghost fight. We should be all clear for this elite by the time we get there, too. Would be unable to afford anything else at the shop, but that's alright. Aggregate's a cool energy generating card now. I do like it, but I don't like it when we don't have the damage, which is currently where we're at. Oof. Block potion time, I guess. Instant take if you have ice cream? Yes! A way to conserve energy makes it a lot more interesting. Without that, though, and this early in the game, I'm a lot less excited. But I am excited about Glacier, giving us lots of block and lots of frost. We've got the damage covered a little bit. Rebound, FTL, Rip and Tear, and I think combined with the Cultist Potion, these cards will get us past the Hexaghost, letting us pick up some Orb Generation and some block. And we can upgrade... Actually, Rip and Tear is a really good early upgrade. That. Plus 4 damage. Shop says... Actually, not too much disappointment here. Unable to buy Reinforced Body or Chaos, but just getting rid of pain is really my top priority in coming here. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gives us extra energy the following turn. Very good. Now I kind of wish I had the Cool-Headed, but that's okay. Yikes. Actually, can I kill one of them? 966 is 21. No, I can't. Yikes. Very rude. I'm still fighting that elite, though. Especially with the Liquid Memories. Choose a card in the discard pile and return it to our hand, costing 0. Cold Snap is more Frost Orb Generation, and it's Frost Orb Generation that is an attack. So we can play it against Gremlinob. It works with the Cultist Potion. Really, really happy with that. Too early for Blizzard with only one Glacier. And I think too early for Turbo as well, with Art of War and such. A little bit more Orb Generation, a little bit more common attacks. Oh no, I can't do this. Nope. Nope, can't play this game. I can't play this game, Scrapoos. We have to say no here. As much as I'd like to click until we're dead. But if I start clicking, we are going to die. So, I'm going to not click on that. Very sad about it. Hey, the rebound on the Rip and Tear. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Turn 1 against the Nobbert. Get him. 5. So reasonably, our damage next turn is what? 17? So Liquid Memories, Rip and Tear will get there? Liquid Memories, Rip and Tear will get there. So I block. Preserved Insect will make future elites a lot easier for us. But it won't make Hexaghost easier for us. Hexaghost would be a lot easier with Doom and Gloom, though. Some AoE and another orb generation. Dark orb in this case. We'll take the Sunder. Wait, we don't have dual cast because somebody removed it. Do I still want Doom and Gloom? Yes, but not as much. Not nearly as much as I did. Still nice to have. Oh dear. Ah, crud. Ouch. What is these turn 1 draws? Okay, reinforced body would definitely help though, with the draw. 7 block X times, one of my favorite block cards on Defect. Scales so well with energy. Now we're starting to want a turbo. Actually gonna upgrade that. And we are definitely 100% using the Cultist Potion. We might lose this fight anyway. Quite frankly. Feels like we need the Dark Orb in front, as much as I'd like 2 Frost Orbs right now. Good. I think we die. Rebound the FTL if I want. Bye. Sure. One strength per turn from the Cultist Potion should do the wonders that we need here. Especially with this one Dark Orb. Will help. So does Rebound Rip and Tear. Whew. So only take 1. Let's get an orb down. I just want to make this Dark Orb easier to evoke. Glacier, hello. Please. Need to evoke orb, though. I should probably play the strike, too. We'll take a little bit here. We're blocking for 8. Taking 13. So we'll take 5 if I don't play defend. That's full value. We can absolutely fail to draw damage next turn. It's actually not that hard to do. But we will kill as long as we evoke the orb. Alright, I'm gonna block. And if we're short by 12 damage or whatever that was, I'll be very sad. All good. Thanks, Dark Orb. GG. Hoping for different cards than these. I guess I'd be okay with the Core Surge. 11 damage gives us an artifact that exhausts. Buffer also pretty good, preventing the next time we would lose health. Just a big old Blanc card. Big old Blanc card. Nice with, Art of War. This Meteor Strike is pretty unplayable unless we find a Snecko-Eye. I'm not counting on finding a Snecko-Eye. But I think either the Buffer or the Core Surge could be good here. Let's go with the Core Surge for the immediate front load. This is a very Velvet Choker deck. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can't play more than 6 cards per turn. FTL is a bit counter-synergistic with that. But we've got lots of high-value, high-cost cards, like Reinforced Body and Glacier here. Our biggest weakness at the moment really is the hallway combats. I think the Slaver's Collar is nice, especially with the Preserved Insect. But if we have 3 energy in the birds fight, we're going to get destroyed. So, same for Snake Plant, right? If we don't have any bonus against the regular Act 2 combats, it's going to go very badly for us. So I really like the Choker here. It would limit us from taking stuff like multiple copies of Seek later on, but I think works extremely well here. Especially with the slow and steady inserter style. Just need to find some focus, really. Any kind will do, especially with the Core Surge. Bias Cog, Defragment, Consume, any of that's good. Any of that is good. Okay, well, we're not going to fight that Burning Elite. Jesus. Of this path. Definitely want an early-ish shop with 210 gold. Do we think we can fight this elite? Seems really iffy. I can't fight no elites. I have Art of War, or Preserved Insect. We can fight an early elite. Yeah, we'll be able to do that. Let's go to this shop and then plan on fighting this elite. Surely it'll go well, right? Hey, look at that Art of War value. And rebound the Rip and Tear? Ooh, Core Surge Rip and Tear. Did get attacked one time. And I'm actually going to let some of that damage come my way. I want to play Doom and Gloom here. We're going to a shop shortly, so I really can't be letting these thieves get away from me. Hologram. Gives us a little bit of block, and way more importantly, returns a card from the discard pile to our hand. Fetch back Rip and Tear, fetch back Reinforced Body, fetch back Orb Generation, all very, very important things. Another card that does lean itself into making the Velvet Choker a bit more awkward sometimes, but that's okay. Ooh boy, not what I wanted to see in the shop here. No good relics that we can afford, no good cards that we can afford. I guess I'm okay with Block Potion card remove, but I was hoping to see something like a Data Disc, a Defragment, a Fire Potion, something. Totally down to remove a Strike, though, from this deck, especially with the Art of War. Loop with Dark Orb. As we've seen, we have a really hard time evoking that Dark Orb because someone removed their dual cast. So I'm not very excited by it. It's also not the kind of front load we need. In general, I'm really unexcited by Loop if I don't already have focus. It's just not a big enough number that it do. Like a 2 block or 3 damage per turn is what Loop says. That's worse than Metallicize. And Metallicize is not very good. We're getting hexed here. Not too afraid of Chosen, at least. Okay, every non-attack card we play puts a Dazed on top of the draw pile. Or into the draw pile, excuse me. My zap. Here. Core Surge Doom Reinforce should be a full block. Take 9 to keep the block pot. Alright. Definitely happy to have the choker in these fights, though. Down plus. Yeah, I'm gonna take the card that says plus on it here, I think. Charge battery, not too shabby, especially with the speed potion. But I think having just removed 2 strikes, we're a little bit low on the damage side of things. And another way to get reinforced body back on top of the deck sounds really good to me, genuinely. Uh-oh. Okay, if we rebound reinforced, life will be a bit easier. This fight I expect to go very badly for me. I might even core surge the speed pot here. Because of how badly I expect this to go. This could be coarser. Well, we block the frail. No, that's just gonna go badly. Good. Rebound the hologram. Or something. Brilliant. Can take 1? I want to take 1. Unacceptable. Those days are adding up, unfortunately. Damn. Still wasn't enough. Please? Thank you. Might have been better to go for the sentry first. I'm okay with how this ended up. That inserter go, though. We're fighting Champ? Cool. Literally, I need any amount of focus to be Champ. I think so. Our potion back, and there it is! Consume! Focus acquired. All we have to do is not die. And life is going to start coming together. With 2 rebounds, it's going to be particularly easy to get that back into the draw pile where it needs to go as well. Yes! All I have to do is not die here. Easy. Easy. Alright. Keep the wizard alive, kill the shield gremlin, or keep the shield gremlin alive? Let's keep the shield gremlin alive, kill the wizard here. Let's rebound the reinforce too, so that I have that in case the leader attacks me. Like so. Thank you. Uh-oh. Dang it. So close. Actually, wait, I have 3 orb channelings here. Is this lethal? No, because we have 2 enemies I have to kill. Red. How much raw damage do I have? 14 plus 21. Or 53. We do have the block potion, yeah, that's true. Kind of depends on where this lightning orb ends up. So it's what? Doom and Gloom first. Zap? Then I can decide on Cold Snap and Rebound. So the lightning orb hits either of these. I can Cold Snap the other one. So we do 18 plus 12 plus 3. No. Unfortunate. Right, this ends up being just shy. There's nothing I can do about that. Be unfortunate. The Dark Orb always targets the enemy with the lowest health, so as long as the Shield Gremlin's alive, Shield Gremlins gets targeted. Yeah, so they end up with 2 health. Damn it. So close to not having to do that, but alright. An early algo that says plus on it. Gain 1 block, permanently increase this card's block by 3. That gets out of control really fast. We also score ourselves a Tori, letting us reduce unblocked attack damage by quite a bit. And we have a bunch of fires, so we're totally cool to rest here. We did get 2 potions. Let's do it. Let's do it. We successfully didn't die, even though it was a little bit more painful than necessary there. Good job, us. Right. Blocks for 6 plus 8, 14. Take 1. 1 is fine. We'll be good as soon as we get the consume down a time or 2 here. Becomes 12. 8. Enough, huh? I have to Dex Pot to save like 7 hit points here? Okay. Yeah, because you block for 20, take 7, or you block for 22, take 1. Could have, should have maybe rebounded the consume, but we won't get it for until next turn either way. Take the Art of War energy instead. Starting to be more like it. Okay. It's all good now. Second consume. I don't want that. I'm not sure I want that. Recursion could be nice. Evoke your next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. I suspect I don't want to add unupgraded cards to the deck right now. That's what I suspect. So let's don't. Scales are great. Start combat with 3 thorns, dealing back 3 every time we're attacked is awesome. Removing yet another strike from this deck is also awesome. Man, we've gotten so many strike removals this act. Feels good. And I think we rest one more time and then go into this elite. With the Preserved Insect. Grab some more relics. Grab some more cards.
Remember,
grab some good stuff.
We'll be watching.
Minnesade, thank you so much for the 13 months and that tier 1. The Baker's Year. Heck yeah. Ho 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 ho! Speaking of bakers, this guy just got toasted. Direct nerd. We should have rebounded instead of playing Hollow there, but whatever. I Doom and Gloom. Blocking for 8. 8 plus 9. Pick 1. Yes, good. Thank you, Tori. For being awesome like you do. 13 plus 9 is 22. 12. 17. Tori. Wing Boots. Let us ignore pathing when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Really cool. I may fight another elite here with that. Ooh. Some interesting choices here. Big fan of machine learning. Draw us 1 more card every turn. The faster cycling is pretty valuable there. Don't have that many cards that I want aggregate, especially not with Velvet Choker. Take a machine learning here. Let's upgrade our consume. And let's fight another elite. The Book of Stabs. We haven't fought you yet. Totally happy to take 7 on turn 1. We should have a really good rest of the fight here with Consume down already. Should have had... Jesus. Orbs? Oh god, no. I guess I only have Glacier and Cold Snap. Well, butts. Thank you. Book of Stabbing might be scary, but not as scary as I am. With bronze scales. Taxis. And the good news is, even though we've lost a bit of health here, we absolutely don't need to rest before we fight Champ. We will destroy Champ with this deck. Especially with a Toy Ornithopter and a Liquid Bronze. A little bit more, healing there. Could take a Recycle to let us exhaust stuff and gain energy equal to its cost. Double Energy can double our energy. Both things that I don't think are that good with the Choker, though. Okay, just not. And getting this hologram upgraded, so we can use it multiple times. Very important for getting our Consume back, because in bigger fights, Consume is absolutely positively how we scale up. Just playing it over and over again. Champ's got no choice. Chance. No, nothing. Uno Kid asking, am I hoping to see Frozen Core? With the starter relic swapped away, we cannot see Frozen Core from our boss here. So Champ will never drop that. I think the thing I'd most like to see is probably Runic Pyramid. Although I wouldn't mind Snecko Eye either. With 5th energy being a little bit further away in like 3rd place. Now we wait. It's gonna be a long champ fight in terms of number of turns, but not beyond that. Echoform, Bias Cognition, and Multicast is card rewards. I would take the Multicast, I think. Although the Echoform is a pretty good consideration, too. Just being able to evoke these Dark Orbs multiple times, or, like, you know, once we are up to this much focus, being able to evoke a Frost Orb 3 times is a really good use of our turn, too. Bye. There's the Bias Cognition. Gain 4 focus. At the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. Could also take a lot of orb generation with Rainbow. I think I want this Bias Cog. And then we need some Cool Headeds. Yeah, it's quick scaling with our Core Surge, which is very valuable. Doesn't need an upgrade that badly, but I could give it one. Really do like that Rainbow. Maybe I need Rainbow more than I need this Bias. No, I need the Bias too. I need Focus. More of it. I need Orb Gen. More of it. Busted Crown. Ugh. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Stinky. Especially when I could take 2 more removals with Empty Cage. 1 strike, 1 defend. Keep purging the deck down a little bit more. Makes the orb generation more present if we can draw it more frequently. Or Tiny House for the good old bunch of stuff. But I'm down for a cage here. Definitely over Busted Crown I am. Hell yeah. Almost want to remove Zap, but I'm not going to. Okay, we've taken out our Burning... Or no, we have not taken out the Burning Elite. Excuse me. I've not done that. Have to do that. Probably go to this shop first. When is it time to let the FTL go? Very soon. Because of Art of War, mainly. But I think what we do is start here, go to this shop, and then maybe fight this elite. Something like this. What do we do against Reptomancer? Badly? Let's see. Jump once. Jump twice. We could do 5 elites if we wanted to. I don't know if I'm up for 5 elites, necessarily. Ow. Dang it. Only this genetic was a little bit stronger, we would have saved a lot more health. Alright. I cannot play this Doom and Gloom. Fair enough. Good now, though. Right. Order. Ooh, thought that would work differently. But the Frost Orb would evoke first. Unnecessary loss of life there. But a good learning moment. Oops. Well, potions with the Ornithopter will help restore our health at least. And orange pellets? Oh my. Well, Core Surge Bias Cog, that's old and that's one thing, but Orange Pellets Bias Cog is entirely another beast, letting us remove all of our debuffs by playing a power, attack, and a skill in the same turn. Got 2 powers currently, lots of ability to play attacks and skills alongside, and lots of debuffs that we'd want to remove, including maybe the speed potion here. Nothing else that we can afford that I like a lot. I guess a leap is decent. I'd rather have another reinforced body or something. Or another hologram. Or another genetic algorithm. Or something. Focus pots are nice. I'm just going to cycle out the potions with the Ornithopter for some healing, though. Way. Power. Attack. Skill. Great to use a potion this fight. Me. Third rebound. I don't need another one. 2 rebounds is plenty. Probably 1 is plenty in a deck of only 20 cards here. Shocked at how small this is. But I keep not wanting to add cards, so I keep not adding cards. Seems decent? I would be down to add a capacitor. Capacitor accelerates our scaling by getting our orb slot count up. We still need the orb generation to be higher to support that really, really well. But I think I will buy it. Get a few more orb slots into the deck, and yet another way to activate orange pellets if we want to as well. Giant Head is going to be Giant Dead. That's for dang sure. This is by far the elite that we have the best matchup against. By far, by far. Just gonna spend my entire effort on scaling up here defensively. Skill? Or sorry, attack, power, skill. Good. Giant Head can only do up to 70 damage per turn. This damage goes up by 5 constantly, but it does stop when you hit 70. So as long as we can block for 70, we're completely invulnerable to the Giant Head's efforts. Time. Time for the boot! And we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. That'll make Nemesis a little bit easier, if nothing else. And a potion. Gosh. Need the ability to fill the orb slots more than anything else. Let's go here, fight elite, and then jump to the burning elite. And then probably jump back to this elite. I could take an event over a campfire. Would Blizzard be good here? Blizzard is a different flavor of slow scaling here. Blizzard only does stuff after we've channeled a lot of Frost Orbs. So to take our we're not channeling enough orbs situation and add a card that only works once we've already done that isn't what we're looking for. We want to be more orb channeling. I want more glaciers, more cold snaps, more cool headeds, more rainbows.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Rather than anything backloaded like Blizzard. I'm not worried about, like, we're already quite set for Heart. We have the ability to do a lot of damage with bronze scales, and we certainly scale up our block well enough to survive all the way up to 8 times 15, no problem. Although the 20 times 15 will kill us if we haven't killed the heart by then. But the bronze scales will automatically, by that point, have done 48 times 4. Almost 200 points of damage off of heart. Plus, you know, all the attacks we play. Barrage could be alright. For a longer-term scaling thingy. I say no for the moment. This capacitor upgraded. Barrage plus boot. True. Very true. Alright, there's the Nemesis. Boot into the Nemesis. Power. Attack. Skill. 1. Fair enough. 10. Now we're set up safely here. Try to keep this speed potion for a little bit later. I can put it to very good use. Dreamcatcher, letting us add a card to the deck when we rest. Here is Blizzard if we want it. I think I'm more interested in an Equilibrium, though. 13 block for 2 energy, which is pretty good and scales with any decks we might have, as well as letting us retain our hand for a turn. Setting up some potentially pretty good stuff here. Okay, definitely a little terrified of Reptomancer, but really happy to have Bias Cog on turn 1. This might end up being our speed potion fight. God, it's Italicized Reptomancer? It's even worse. I think I was supposed to use the speed potion there. We'll only take 1, right, Tori? Yikes. It's gotta be Rebound the Doom and Gloom for next turn. It's 3 energy, kills the 25 damage dagger. You can play Reinforced Body for a little bit. Or we can play Cold Snap for a little bit. Ouch. Gotta get some orbs in play here. Maybe it's Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap, Reinforced? What if I just Speed Potion Reinforced? That would be 14 times 4. Six. Also block for a lot more if I, like... Rebound Reinforced or something. Machine Tank says we can kill 2 of them. Yes! Only if we don't block. That's better than playing the Reinforced, right? It would be better to go Rebound, Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap, kill 2 of them. Take a lot of damage. Almost all of our health and damage. Yikes. Okay, that's fine. Probably not going here, though. I think 41. We have 43, and we'll have a Frost Orb for 6 whole block. Which means we should kill the back one, because we can Tori for 2 more life here. Do I need to rebound the Doom and Gloom if I'm doing that? I don't think so. I'll rebound the Cold Snap. Ouch. More Frost Orbs, please. Make my life a lot easier that way. Sure, we get a lot of wounds added, but it's gonna be good. I am certain of it. So if I consume Glacier, we'll evoke that Dark Orb, and we'll kill at least one of the daggers. That should be a full block. Is that a full block, or am I dead? Let's see, this would make it 9 times a lot. That should be fine. Just verify. 9 times 7 is 63, 73. Yeah, that's... wait. Together are 59 plus 18. Yeah, we block that. 72. Close enough. Thank you, Tori. Thank you, Tori. Deeply terrifying. Still in it to win it, though. So many runes. Okay, Reptomancer has a maximum she can attack for on each turn, and she's getting pretty close to, or we're getting pretty close to being able to just block that every turn. So there's nothing she can do once we're doing 100 per turn. Sure makes me wish I had a self-repair, though. I'm alive. And we have a Peace Pipe letting us remove cards from our deck at rest sites. We're offered Leap Plus and a real copy of Multicast, letting us evoke our next orb X times. Oh boy. Pretty exciting. I'm gonna take the Multicast. All of those are pretty good, though. Instead of jumping to this elite, which is what I was previously doing, we're going to go to this event and then jump to this fire and rest there, probably. We'll fight one more elite. Both Giant Head and Nemesis are very easy to kill, but I don't want to risk fighting another Reptomancer. That was really scary. Oh dear. Speaking of really scary. Hi. Hello. Writhing Mass. Nice to meet you. Take a 1. I'd like to not use a potion here if possible. Or take none. What am I doing? 1, 0, same thing. Yes? Every time we deal unblocked attack damage to Writhing Mass, they'll change their attack intent. Makes them very scary to deal with. They have the potential to curse us with a Parasite, which we really, really don't want. To be 10 plus 24. That's enough. That's enough. Already 24, 39. This. Cannot allow them to land that attack. It'll give me a Parasite. I don't want a Parasite. Artifact does not stop that curse. Only Omomori will block this. Oh, crud. Okay, we're good. Almost borked that. The intent icon is definitely easy to be fooled by there. Because it seems like the swirly icon indicates a debuff, so it should be blockable by the artifact, but not how it works, unfortunately. Slow and City wins the fight here. The longer this goes on, the better we fare. Play that. Get a potion. Insert plus. Self-repair plus. A little late for self-repair. A little bit late. Those potions too. We should have drank one of them, I guess. It's alright. Purple fire spirits? Damn it. Dang it. Alright, well, we don't need Core Surge anymore now that we have orange pellets, so we get a full heal and 10 max health out of that, but my rest! My rest! No, my rest. How unfortunate. Disaster. Good. Definitely needs more orb generation, though. We're not cycling these orbs fast enough to actually do anything. It's a bit concerning. Ceramic fish. Oh man, we got some real stinky relics to sack. Yikes. That's okay. Insert or Consume is so powerful. It might just do everything we need it to. But yikes is what I'm gonna go ahead and say. As many frost orbs down as we can. It's okay taking a little bit of damage here. Really don't get a choice in the matter. That's more like it. And from here, we actually just outscale these two. Like, easily. Plus, I can't believe how late machine learning consistently shows up. What are you doing, machine learning? Please try harder. Let's not channel too many lightning orbs. Okay. That's how it's gonna be. So it's taken us 14 turns to get this Dark Orb to the front. That's not good. I need it to be faster than that. I need it to be a lot faster than that. These turn ones, please. Anything. Anything but these. Come on. Come on. 22, like, just one time, Glacier. Just, like, please? Please. Please. No! Not what I needed. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. 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 Oh boy. FTL's really costing me the Art Award, too. Really want to remove that. Okay, algorithm is here. Perfect. Good. I really want to get rid of the birds. This. One of liquid memories here. Almost. Don't think I'm going to. Playing consume is probably unwise. Not playing machine learning would definitely be unwise. Oh my god, stop. Yes, it's definitely unwise to not play consume the first time around there. Let's see, incoming damage is 45. I block for 10-ish. 24 plus 10. Take 10 more, go down to 10. Yeah, I'm okay resting at the last fire. It's unfortunate, but fine. Actually, let's not even use any of these and just Art of War here. Take 12, go to 8. 13, go to 7. Same difference. Same difference. Alright, so I have to survive 40. That's not too hard with the reinforced. But I need to kill this bird, like, yesterday. FTL rebound gets him. And then this is 9 times 3, 27, plus 8, 35, take 1. Okay, cool. Let me just verify. 27 plus 8. 35. Tory blocks, yes. Dude. Don't do that. Alright, so note to self, don't play Consume even if it means getting less orbs out. Yikes. But now we're totally safe. Maximum orb capacity. So the only thing we really care about is, I guess, inserter on 1. Shouldn't make much of a difference either way. See why it's hard to evoke orbs. Just trying to set up inserter here. The entire deck upgraded? It is thanks to Warp Tongs. Not on its own, though. But that was just Warp Tongs plus a really long fight against Awaken 1. We do keep both our potions, which I think is pretty valuable. Since we're going into this act on pretty low health, yeah, 62 out of 81, I'd rather rest than card remove, unfortunately, so Peace Pipe never did anything. We do get another card reward with the Dreamcatcher, though. Ooh, channel X+1 lightning orbs. Yeah. That could be a big difference maker against Heart. To channel a lot of damage. For sure, I like that. Here in this shop, there's a few things we could get. Compile driver for card draw, turbo for energy generation. I like turbo plus skim a little bit. Or we could just go with a card remove. Nothing wrong with that. Definitely a little bit worried about this Elites fight coming up. Probably going to have to use at least one of these 2 potions to get through it. Turbo Skim Choker, yeah. Oh yeah, we can remove that FTL. Actually, that's really important. This FTL is really screwing with me. Get it out of here. I'm gonna do Art of War stuff. Hey, that's pretty alright. Alright. Rebound that to put it on top. 10 times 4 headed our way next turn with 2 burns on top of the deck, too. Might as well use our algorithm to prevent damage here. Our own damage output's a little short, though. Might lose a point of focus, but that's not a problem. So it looks like this is Rebound Hologram Glacier. Or Rebound Glacier Genetic, excuse me, what am I talking about? Yeah, Rebound Glacier Genetic. And then I can Liquid Memories the Glacier next turn if I need to. I think we rebound on the Spire Spear, because I'm unlikely to be able to turn around next turn, and I really need to be facing the Spear here. Okay, we did lose focus, unfortunately. But we have Capacitor. Power attack skill will get our focus back for us. So we're taking 20-something? Or I can Liquid Memories for Glacier and take a lot less. Do that. 10. Okay. This is fine. Gain 7 points of focus, so we gain 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9 times 7 is 63. Perfect. $12 plus 9 times 6, 54. 66. Incoming damage is 65. Good. We do lose one focus. Yeah, take one. We do lose one focus here. Shoot. My machine learning, and I need it now. Machine learning, why are you so late, dude? Okay. And I'll continue to lose focus if I don't play Doom and Gloom. So currently we're blocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 7. $42. Gotta take a little bit more here. Oh. Oh, damn it. Red. I think I have borked this a bit. Please die. Thank you. Okay. Still doing stuff. But 45 health is not where I wanted to be for a heart here. At least we have our potion. Sorter on 0 is not where I wanted to be, though. No way to prevent that? No way to prevent that. Okay. A panicky fight. Hey, another 7 health, Blood Vial, and Fear Potion. And a Cool-Headed for card draw and frost channeling. That genuinely could be enough, actually. That really could be. Here goes. Okay, being able to rebound Reinforced on turn 1 is awesome here. And And we'll activate the orange pellets now as well, right? Power, attack, and skill. Yes. So defend. Capacitor, zap, rebound the reinforced. I want the lightning orb, even though... having it in front might make our multicast not hit something important. That's skill power attack, yes, good. And then we can rebound, reinforce for 0 energy, just to put it on top so we have it next turn. This is awesome, because this turn sucks. So we take 29 damage, even if I only just play Reinforced. Yikes. The good news is that we never die next turn, because we have Tori. So it might be worth just taking the current health, not getting our orbs down. As much as I want to play the Glacier. Not sure I'm allowed to. If I play Glacier Reinforced, what does that put me at? We block for 9, 11 from that, plus 18 from this. Hold on, math. Or, sorry, 13 plus 18. 31. Yeah, it's only 5 less block. That's gotta be worth it. It's not worth it to play Equilibrium, though. Or the Slimed or anything. So just Glacier Reinforced looks like. We take a ton of damage. A little bit sketchy. Oh yeah, 7 less, actually. You're right, because 1 more Beat of Death. That's right, 7 hit points. Still, I think, worth it. Ouch. Yeah, that's a fine amount of health to go to, right? Smiley face? Smiley face. Okay, we have to rebound this consume. Can I survive doing that? Is the question. This is gonna go really close here. Let's see. So if we rebound, consume, and then cold snap, we'll take 6 Beat of Death, go to 8. Oh yeah, we'll survive that. Thanks to the potion, mainly. Thank God for that potion. Shame we didn't draw either genetic... Like, no orange pellets removing with this draw order. Just a really rough draw order. Tori helps a lot here, yeah. Okay, we haven't done a lot of damage, unfortunately, but now the debuffs are gone, most of the statuses are gone. I'm gonna rebound that consume again, I think. I'm gonna die? Let's see, these go to 11 each. We go defend, consume cold snap. That's enough. You don't get to play the machine learning, though. That's terrifying. I really wanted to play that. Okay, we can hologram that. That's fine. Okay, getting a Dark Orb out now seems pretty reasonable. Equilibriuming this defend seems pretty reasonable. Getting another Orb slot next turn seems pretty reasonable. Next turn we could be looking at 90 damage though, and with only not that much block from Frost Orbs, this could be oogly. Maybe it was meant to rebound the Equilibrium there? Okay, 6 times 15 next turn. Here we go. Skill, power, attack. Could get rid of the Slimed here by taking 2 points of damage. No, I really can't do that. Okay, but we have to get our damage going, and we have to do it fast. Because this is going to get ugly soon. Really soon. I want to draw Tempest either this turn or next. This turn would actually be kind of fine. Next turn would be better. Okay, this turn. If I just play this for 4... Does that do what I needed to do? Next turn looking hella spooky with no block cards at all. But let's see. So if I play Tempest, we get 16 times 3 plus 19 times 4 is a ton. Okay. Okay. You can even evoke the Dark Orb with the Zap, too. Or I could go Glacier and not lose so many Frost Orbs. Because I certainly might die in 2 turns, otherwise. Not sure we're doing enough damage if I don't Tempest for the full 4 here. Next turn is buff. That's what next turn is. Buff and probably just play Machine Learning, go down to 1 health. Like leaving a Frost Orb in front to make it easier to block Beat to Death. None of this helps with that Frost Orb though, right? All 4 of these, we only get 1 card. It's either Channel an Orb. This also leaves a Frost in front, actually. Let's go for the full damage here. Yo, the defend, though. Thank you. Okay, I'm thinking I'm going to need the energy from Art of War on this coming turn. But look at these lightning orbs go on 1 hundo. And we got lucky. Well, luck-ish. Lucky-ish. Would really prefer to have drawn Reinforced at a different time there. But this works fine. 6 cards, hopefully hologram. No. Okay, Cool-Headed is guaranteed to get a block card. Math. I multicast. Here. By multicast, we do 180. And then 38. Which only gives us 4 hits. 12 damage from Thorns. We're just short on the multicast play here. Oh, actually, sorry, multicast... No, it's 25. Hold on. No. Wait. No, we do the full 197. Right, because it's 125. 125 plus 80. Damage cap is 197, so we leave it at 10. And then we block 4 hits. Oh my god. Yes! Easiest game I've ever played. GG, everybody. Wow, that is as close as it comes. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. Sweet run. Never didn't have it, that's right. Exactly enough block, exactly enough damage, exactly enough. GG, good job, Bronze Scales. I knew when we picked it up that it would be the difference maker, I think, for this build against the Heart. But man, this was certainly a bit of a struggle. The slow, steady power of Inserter is awesome in boss fights, as we saw, but man, elite fights were tough, especially when we got absolute nothingness from our last 5 relics. None of these did really anything meaningful. But we had such a solid core, it was able to work. GG. GG. Holy crap. So thrilled with that. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. Actually, that's true. Blood Vial. I can't bad talk Blood Vial because Blood Vial literally saved my life with the 2 hit points. Thanks, Blood Vial. You're a good relic. GG. GG. Yeah, and we got the Tempest from the Dreamcatcher. All right. I will walk that statement back a little bit and say, good job, Act 3 relics. You did the thing that I needed you to do. Which was literally anything, apparently. Good work! Really good work. Awesome run. Cannot believe we came out alive. And for word for that fear potion too, just everything we had. GG. Beautiful fight. Damn. If that's not emblematic of A20 defect, I don't know what is. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. That is where I'm going to be signing off for today, everybody. But I wanted to say thank you so much for joining me. If you're the type who likes to see Spire played at a high level, then you're definitely in the right place. Don't forget you can be notified when the stream is live by joining our Discord. Or by following me on Twitch, both super duper appreciated. We're going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Probably another day where we play some Spire and some non-Spire. Looking forward to it. But yeah. Ta-ta for now, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. See y'all later. Have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye.